Hey everyone, it's great to see everyone here. It was a packed boardroom. We don't get that too often. I want to remind you all that we are live on YouTube and the microphones in the ceiling are very sensitive. So if you're doing side conversations, it's actually picking that up. So just be careful about what you're saying. I am going to go ahead and call the meeting to order. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Here.
Annette Eastek,
Here.
Jaime Fernandez,
Here.
Mary Claypool,
Present.
Sandra Ocampo,
Present.
and attending via conference call is John McPherson.
Here.
And Virginia Mendoza.
Present.
Dr. Deneen Gus.
Present. All right, thank you. Mrs. Dermody, could you lead us in the Pledge of
Absolutely.
Allegiance?
Hand over heart. Ready? Begin.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you very much. 1.4, adoption of the agenda. Are there any changes or additions to the agenda? No, seeing none, can I get a motion to approve the agenda?
So moved. Second.
Been moved and approved. Can I get a roll call?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek. Aye. John McPherson,
Yeah.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez, Mary Claypool. Aye. Sandra Ocampo.
Aye.
Great, thank you. Motion passes. Communications 2.1, was there any correspondence?
No.
Okay, are there any oral comments from the public for items that are not on the agenda? All right, seeing none. Going to move on to the consent agenda. Can I get a motion to
approve.
Second.
been moved and seconded? Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Yeah.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yeah.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool, Sandra Ocampo.
Yes.
Motion passes. Thank you. Item 4, staff recognition. 4.1.1, Dr. Gus.
Yes, I was looking out, trying to see if we had Daniel with us today, and no, we do not. But we do want to acknowledge Daniel Moreno from our user support specialist position in IT. And the reason he was being recognized this month is because he was able to completely redo, might have to help me out here, Ralph. I don't have all the correct technical terms, but he redid a whole system for us using AI so that we can use AI safely. He has now learned how to master the use of AI to create new computer applications that solve other problems for us.
Oh, wow.
So yes, very, very brilliant. And the best part of all of this is he was the most skeptical person of AI. And now he has got it nailed. He's got it mastered. And so anyway, we just wanted to lift him up this month, recognize him for his great work.
Great, thank
And I
you.
think he's out in the school district this morning, so he'll be here.
All right, thank you. And then we're on to this 5.1, which is a time certain, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so item 5.1, public hearing and board action in accordance with California Ed Code sections 47605, 47605.5, and 47607, and board policy 0420.42 on the matter of Bayview Academy Charter Schools petition for a renewal of its charter. And that's page 29 of your agenda, and I am going to start here. I would like to invite Michelle Archuleta, Director of Compliance, to introduce our next agenda item.
Thank you. Thank you, President Owen, members of the board, Dr. Gus, Dr. Porras, colleagues and community members. Bayview Charter School is currently authorized by the Monterey County Board of Education. The petitioner submitted a renewal petition on February 17th, 2026, requesting that the board approve them for a 5-year term from July 1st, 2026 through June 30th, 2031. In accordance with Education Code and Board Policy, the county held a public hearing on April 15, 2026 to determine the level of support for the Bayview Academy Charter School renewal petition and to obtain public input. On April 28, 2026, the County Office of Education published the staff report of recommendations regarding the Bayview Academy renewal petition as required by Education Code. The Education Code also requires the board to hold a second public hearing on a charter renewal petition and to grant or deny a charter within 90 days of receiving the petition, unless the parties agree to extend that date by an additional 30 days, which in this case they didn't. So today, Bayview Academy shall be given equivalent time to present and respond to the staff recommendations and findings following the county staff's presentation to the board.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. I am now opening the public hearing regarding the charter renewal petition submitted by Bayview Charter School, and the time is 9:08.
So today I'm going to present a summary of the findings and recommendation that staff is bringing forward to the county board regarding Bayview Academy Charter renewal petition. I am
I
so,
thought I missed something.
I am so excited about talking about Bayview that I
Okay.
jumped. I'm gonna step off.
Please have a seat. So I thought I was missing something. Okay, as stated, the petitioners are asking the board to approve the charter renewal petition for a 5-year term from July 1st, 2026 to June 30th, 2031. And that sounds like a pretend date to me, 2031. In accordance with the Ed Code, the board is holding this public hearing to receive input from the public. After the public hearing, the county board will make the decision to grant or deny the Bayview Academy Charter renewal petition. The format for today's public hearing is as follows. A, county staff will be given up to 10 minutes to present their staff report, including their recommendations and findings to the board. B, the Bayview Charter School representative will be given up to 10 minutes to present and to respond to the staff recommendations and findings. And C, the board will then take comments from the public. If you have not done so already, please fill out a request to speak form and return it to Cindy. The forms are in the back there, and you're going to return it to Cindy Dunn. Speakers will be called in the order the requests were received. 3 names will be called at a time. Please come forward and be ready to speak. Be ready for your turn to speak. If someone else has already said what you would like to say, please consider foregoing your turn to speak or just state that you concur with the previous speakers. We ask that the public refrain from applause or interruptions to minimize disruptions for the speakers. Public comment for this matter will be limited to a total of 2 minutes per speaker. D, after public comment, the public hearing will be closed and the county board will have an opportunity to ask clarifying questions of the county staff and/or Bayview Charter School. E, the board will then deliberate and take action to grant or deny the Bayview Charter School's renewal petition. Okay, so now you can come back. Will the county staff please introduce themselves and proceed with their presentation of the staff report?
For community members, Michelle Archuleta, Director of Compliance. So let me just share a little background about Bayview Academy Charter School. They submitted its renewal petition to the County Office of Education and to the County Board on February 17, 2026. Bayview Academy is a classroom-based charter school serving students from transitional kindergarten through 8th grade. And they've been authorized by the County Board since 2011. Today, as I break down the staff report of recommendations, I'll share with you the general renewal criteria, the dashboard performance criteria, and the non-renewal criteria, which is all based in Ed Code. In general criteria, the board may not deny a renewal petition unless it makes written factual findings specific to the particular petition, setting forth specific facts to support one or more of the following. So these are the 4 things that we would have to have the board have written factual findings to deny. I will now share with you what the findings are from staff for each one of these four. So under number one, the charter school presents an unsound educational program for the students to be enrolled. That would be one of the items for not renewal. But staff findings are that MCOE staff has considered the educational program described in Bayview Academy renewal petition and the California School Dashboard data and finds that Bayview Academy presents a sound educational program. The second staff finding is that Bayview Academy has operated within Monterey County since 2011. And in consideration of its past operational history and the analysis of the renewal petition, MCOE staff finds that Bayview Academy is likely to successfully implement the program set forth in the renewal petition. The third criteria, MCOE staff finds that Bayview renewal petition does include the necessary assurances and affirmations required by law. The fourth criteria, the findings by staff are that Bayview Academy's renewal petition contains reasonably comprehensive descriptions of all elements required by the Charter School Act, including any new requirements for charter schools enacted in law after the charter school was last renewed. Now we're going to discuss the dashboard performance criteria. The California Department of Education has designated Bayview Academy as a middle performing charter school. For a middle performing charter school, a chartering authority must consider the following in its renewal petition review process. One, that the school-wide performance and performance of all subgroups on the dashboard providing greater weight to performance on measurements of academic performance in determining whether to grant a charter renewal, and it must show clear and convincing evidence demonstrated by the verified data showing either that A, the school achieved measurable increases in academic achievement as defined by at least 1 year's progress for each school year, or that B, strong post-secondary outcomes equal to similar peers as defined by college enrollment, persistence, and completion rates. Now, the third section of our report is the non-renewal criteria. Pursuant to Education Codes, Section 47607.2, subsection B6, a chartering authority may deny the renewal of a middle performing school, charter school, only upon making written findings, setting forth specific facts to find the, to support the finding that one, that the charter school has failed to meet or make sufficient progress toward meeting standards that provide a benefit to pupils of the school. These are and, so it's all. And closure of the charter school is in the best interest of pupils, and the decision not to renew gave greater weight to the charter school's performance on measurements of academic performance. So these are all or nothing. So now we're going to discuss the findings. In addition, pursuant Education Code 47607 subdivision E, irrespective of the performance criteria, a chartering authority may also deny renewal of a charter school if one, the charter school is demonstrably unlikely to successfully implement the program set forth in the petition due to substantial fiscal or governance factors, or two, the charter school is not serving the pupils who wish to attend as documented by aggregate data reflecting pupil enrollment patterns in the charter school. MCOE staff has evaluated the renewal petition in accordance with the applicable middle performing renewal criteria and has no findings to deny renewal of Bayview. The three findings that we have for you today are: one, the renewal petition presents a sufficiently sound educational program for the pupils to be enrolled in the charter school. Finding two, the charter school is likely to successfully implement the program set forth in the renewal petition. And finding three, the renewal petition contains a reasonably comprehensive description of all the required elements in Education Code Section 47605, and they have included all of the new requirements for charter schools enacted into law after the charter was originally granted or last reviewed. As a middle performing charter, Bayview Academy's charter may be renewed for 5 years. MCOE staff recommends renewal of Bayview Academy for 5 years, commencing from July 1st, 2026 through June 30th, 2031. The recommendation for our board is that the county board move to grant the renewal of Bayview Academy charter for a 5-year term from July 1st, 2026 through June 30th, 2031, and to direct county staff to prepare an updated memorandum of understanding with the charter school that is reflective of the renewal term, which shall be presented to the board for review and approval at an upcoming meeting.
Great, thank you. Will the charter school representative please introduce themselves and proceed with their presentation? Please limit your presentation to 10 minutes.
Good morning,
Morning.
Dr. Gus and President Owens and board members. So good to see you again. I am Rhonda Griffith Harmon and I serve Bayview Academy as a director. On behalf of our leadership team, we appreciate your time and your thoughtful consideration throughout the renewal process. You guys are all here. Team's here with me. Bayview Academy meets all statutory requirements for charter renewal as a middle performing school based on academic outcomes and performance indicators. We are academically sound, fiscally responsible, and in full compliance with all legal and governance expectations. Our financial practices are astounding, and our budgeting ensures that resources directly support our students, our staff, and programs.
Those are different slides, but that's okay. We'll keep going. As a brief review of our student outcome data, we continue to see evidence of meaningful academic growth and positive student engagement trends. In 2025, BBA students performed above our local school district in both math and language arts. Our subgroup growth remains a particular area of strength. English learners achieved nearly double the state average in language arts. Students with disabilities also demonstrated significant progress, with language arts progress increasing from approximately 9% to 18%. In addition to academic growth, student engagement outcomes improved as chronic absenteeism rates declined from 22% to 15%. Regarding suspension data, student behavior is addressed through both accountability and to justice hearing code. Continue to suspension data closely to ensure a safe, supportive, and culturally responsive learning environment for all students. These outcomes continue to demonstrate both academic progress and our commitment to meeting the needs of all learners. I apologize if our slides don't quite follow what we're saying.
I'm getting it going.
Okay,
Continue
we're gonna
on.
make it happen.
Yeah.
Since our last presentation, we have reflected on your feedback and remain committed to continuous improvement across all areas of our program. While our current leadership team has been in place for the past 2 years, we remain deeply committed to the sustainability, growth, and long-term success of Bayview Academy. In reviewing our academic data, we recognized the decline in mathematics performance between 2024 and 2025 and responded by implementing targeted supports during the current school year. These actions included restructuring staffing for math interventions on both campuses, fully implementing IXL to monitor student progress throughout the year, and beginning a review of California-approved math adoption materials as we consider a new comprehensive math program. In regard to suspension rates, we have continued strengthening our implementation of restorative practices through ongoing professional development and coaching provided by Phoebe Smith of RP Integration Associates. In addition, we established a multi-tiered systems of support committee to support the development of school-wide systems, shared understandings, and consistent approaches to addressing student behavior and providing interventions. Looking ahead to the 26-27 school year, we have reopened our instructional support TOSA position to provide additional coaching and instructional support for teachers in meeting the academic needs of all students. Throughout the year, our leadership team PLCs, and grade level teams use data to support ongoing growth and improvement. This is the BVA way.
So Bayview Academy plays a vital role in serving our community. We educate a diverse student population that reflects both our region and our deep commitment to inclusion. We proudly serve students from a wide range of cultural, linguistic, and socioeconomic backgrounds, including a higher percentage of students with disabilities than the average California charter school. Our work is grounded in a culturally responsive and sustaining community schools model, where we partner with 43 community organizations and growing to support the whole child and meet the needs of our families. Partners such as Valley Health Associates, the Epicenter, Montage Health, Monterey Sports Center, the Village Project, and many, many more, who provide wellness, enrichment, mentorship, and family support services. Our families consistently report high levels of satisfaction and safety, including overwhelmingly positive feedback from our special education families. This is a school where students feel supported, families are engaged, and community truly matters. And Bayview Academy is fully compliant and fiscally stable. We have consistently received positive audits, meets requirements, determinations for special education, and strong oversight reviews. 100% of families who receive special education services are happy with the services they receive and feel academically supported. Our in-person services are offered through our partnerships with CSUB, Therasins for OT, and Tucci for behavioral support. We're proud to serve all students, and our outcomes show the impact of these services with continued growth for students with disabilities in both ELA and math over the past 3 years.
Over the course of this renewal term, Bayview Academy has demonstrated a strong and improving outcomes for students, stable and compliant operations, and a meaningful impact for the families we serve. We are proud of the growth we have made academically, operationally, and as a school community, while continuing to stay grounded in our mission and our commitment to students. BVA is a school that families believe in, students depend on, and our community values. We are grateful for the partnership and support of the Monterey County Office of Education, and we respectfully ask for your approval of Bayview Academy's charter renewal for the full 5-year term. Thank you again for your time and commitment to the students and the families we serve. To close, we'd like to share a brief 1-minute video. It's on this.
We're still enrolling for 2026. And before we go, we're truly grateful for those of you who recently visited during Inside Education. Thank you for visiting us. Please reach out to Michelle anytime. We would love to have you come see our community and our students. And we thank you so much for this time.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And can I just say, I want to make sure that the Bayview Academy's team understands. We are so sorry that the PowerPoint wouldn't work. The good news is all the board members do have the PowerPoint in their packet,
Yeah.
so they have read it, they have seen it. So our apologies.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. At this time, I'd like to invite public comment on the charter renewal petition. And how many speaker cards we have?
So far, we only have 3. Is there anyone else in the audience that has not yet turned in their card? No? Okay, so
So
then-
guys, do we still have 1 minute, 26 seconds?
You do.
I just want to say.
Yeah.
We're really nervous. You know this process. It's only been 3 years. Michelle's been amazing. We are nothing without you, your leadership, your guidance, but not only throughout this process. Annually, we get to see Michelle and Dan during the Williams compliance. She's a phone call away. She's really accessible. All of you, Dr. Stanley, she monitors our budget and works with our back office. And Dan, recently we've had Mr. Dabrowski, the OCAP guru. We're really truly grateful for your guidance and your leadership, and thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, so we're gonna open public comment.
Reset the timer.
Reset the timer. Each speaker will have up to 2 minutes. And if you
And
can
we'll
call
go-
them.
Yeah, we'll go in this order. Jackson Howell will be our first speaker, followed by Cassius Hendricks, and followed by Jasmine Beeglin. Baglin. Sorry about the mispronunciation. All right, Jackson.
So Bayview Academy has been an amazing school to me since I moved here in 4th grade. Bayview has brought me many new friendships and memories. Although I've had my ups and downs, my favorite part about the school is the teachers and staff. The staff has been nothing but kind while also providing important education and a safe space for me and my friends. Throughout all my years at Bayview, I've always felt safe and that I could talk to staff whenever something happens. Bayview has also provided lots of opportunities to use our creativity and have a fun, while also good working and learning environment.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sweet. Okay, next speaker, Cassius.
I would like to cancel my request to speak. I feel like the staff and teachers at Bayview Academy have said enough on the behalf of Bayview Academy.
Thank you.
And the third speaker, Jasmine, please come on in.
Good morning. My name is Jasmine Baglin. I work with Valley Health Associates and I'm a youth prevention facilitator. Over the last couple of months, we've had the privilege to work with many students in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th grade at Bayview. And it's really been amazing to see how much they've learned and come along from when we started the program to where we're at now. We look forward to continue working with them the next fiscal school year. So thank you.
Okay, is that all of our public comments?
Our public comment.
Okay, that concludes the public comments on the charter renewal petition. And at this time, I would like to close the public hearing. The time is 9:30. Thank you, everyone, for speaking today. I appreciate that. The board will now have an opportunity to ask clarifying questions of the county staff and/or the petitioners regarding this charter renewal petition. So are there any clarifying questions from any board members? Mary, yes.
It's not so much a clarifying question. I just have a question for the petitioner.
Sure.
One, do you have a waiting list? If so, how many are on it? And how do you go through your waiting list and what preferences do you apply?
And Rhonda, can you come to the microphone?
I can. We currently have a waiting list for our K through 7th grade population, and there are currently over 60 students on the waiting list for the 26-27 school year. Just last year, we expanded our TK, so we now have 2 TK grade levels with a total of 40 students. Sorry. And we are not seeing a lot of, we do get applicants, recurring applicants. There are no seats, no slots open for next year, and we'll keep monitoring those numbers. But we do not currently have a wait list for that TK population. Very surprisingly, I know the early learning is really, there's been an impact to the early learning. Our early childhood education programs on the peninsula are also under enrolled. But we're marketing, we've recently, we have an ad on the NPR, several ads that are circulating so we can continue to run our lotteries. And we do have a data system specialist that I work very closely with. We do schedule our lotteries every 2 months. And we'll continue that frequency so we can enroll and continue to enroll and increase that waiting list for the upcoming school year and subsequent years.
And what preferences do you apply?
We have several preferences. We recently updated our enrollment criteria. And the first preference is BVA staff, followed by siblings, board members. We do have a fourth priority of that is very, very new. Socioeconomic and our vulnerable UPP population. There isn't a new fifth priority for families who have previously applied and for those families residing on the MPUSD Peninsula, including military families that have PCS to the area. So that's quite a bit of a very, very wide criteria to ensure that we are serving a very vast demographic.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Are there any other questions? Yes.
I do have a question for you too as well.
Yes.
The demographic background that you presented us today with was dated 24-25. My question to you is, what is the demographic background dated 25-26?
So I don't have the percentage right now, but it is pretty representative of what you all saw. And we actively do go out and we market to the seaside and marina areas. That seems to be our most popular. We have a high percentage of Latino students in the mid-60 percentage. We have a lot of multiracial students, different social groups, different cultural groups. That continues to grow, and we actually make a very active intention to recruit from the different populations in this county. So I can imagine that as of today, it's even becoming a little bit more increased in our vulnerable population, which is what we have all committed to as our leadership to increase. But that should be pretty representative of today as
That's
well.
precisely why I'm asking you, because on your outdated data that you provide us with us today, it was Latino population 25% in comparison to Asian population 49%. So when I'm looking about equity across the board, a student
Yeah,
reach out, is not balanced at all.
right.
So that was my question.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Any
you.
other questions? On the phone, any questions from board members on the phone?
No. Nothing.
Okay, seeing no more questions, we're gonna move on to board deliberation. Any comments from the board? All right, is there a motion?
I would like to make a motion to grant the renewal to the Bayview Academy Charter School for the 5-year term from July 1, 2026 to June 30, 2031. And thank the. Thank you. I just wanted to make the comment, thank you for seconding, Virginia. To just thank you for the school community for coming out, students to come out. We appreciate that very much.
Yeah, so it's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza,
I.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
I would like to support the motion with the attachment that it will read that within the next time of the renewal application, they will provide us with a more updated information in regards to student ratio and population across the board. You can hit it up.
Wait, so question, so you're asking to amend the motion? Or do you want to vote on the motion at hand, but you're asking them to give you the
Yes.
updated demographic information.
That's what
Yes.
I'm doing.
Yes, and they can probably get you that in 5 minutes. Go on your dashboard, all your data is right there online. Okay, that's it.
All right, so that was I vote.
We can
Yes.
address it. in the
We
MOU.
can address it in the MOU, where the MOU will give the updated demographic information.
Okay, all right,
Great idea.
thank you. Motion passes. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Do you want to pick them up?
So I'm sorry, so do we want to say? Our presentation did include the most updated data from the dashboard. Unfortunately, we weren't
Right.
to project.
So it's
Yeah,
actually
it's-
52%.
Yeah, it's in
Hispanic.
it's in your agenda packet, I think.
That was an old presentation that they showed us on the screen, but in your packet.
But I
it
just
shows-
wanted for them to clarify to me.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
That's what I raised
Are
the
you
question.
clarifying that what was in the packet was correct, the 52% Hispanic,
No, I read
40%?
it, yeah, because it's in here.
So that one is up to date. That is the current.
So this is not 24-25 data, this is 25-26.
26
Yeah,
data,
yeah.
correct.
I'm just referring to the film, the slide.
Yeah, it was our fault. That was we showed the wrong slide. That was our fault. The correct slide was the one in the
Okay.
packet.
It's not your fault. Going for clarification.
No, that's good.
No,
Well,
yeah, thank
Thank
you.
you, Madam Chair.
But I think what, I think where the confusion came is because I think that the renewal, the cover page or the report in the packet, it is referencing data from 24-25 right here in the background. So that's where the confusion came from, but I'm glad we were able to clear it up.
Great.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a good day. All right, let me take a second here to figure out where we are. We're here at 6-1, is that correct?
I would.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna do our next time certain, which is item 8.1, which is presentation of resolution number 252648, recognizing May as National Foster Care Month. Dr. Gus.
Yes, so we are very, very excited to have with us this morning our very own Justin Parker, who is our foster youth like king who makes sure all of our, I'm not gonna get the right title, but he is the person who supports our foster youth on behalf of our office across the county. And we would ask him to please come forward and introduce our folks that are going to be recognized this morning. And then we have the script here for
Okay.
you to read, and
All right.
then we'll present the
Sounds good,
resolution.
yeah. Thank you, Dr. Gus, Madam President, members of the board. It's an absolute honor to be here this morning to welcome the Monterey County Children's Behavioral Health FAST team. They are a group of therapists and clinicians and social workers that really work with our foster youth behind the scenes, and their work is extremely important. Without them, our kids wouldn't have much of a chance of overcoming the trauma and the other high needs that they have. So it is a privilege to work with them day in and day out to support our foster youth. And I'm really grateful that the board has decided to recognize them this month for Foster Care Awareness Month. So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. So I'm going to start with our resolution presentation. As we recognize National Foster Care Month and this year's theme, Engaging Youth, Building Supports, Strengthening Opportunities, the county board is proud to honor the Monterey County Behavioral Health FAST team. The Monterey County Board of Education is deeply grateful for their partnership and unwavering dedication to creating brighter futures for foster youth across our community. The FAST team provides vital clinical care specifically for students in foster care system. When a student enters care, an assessment is conducted, and most often they're immediately paired with a FAST clinician. Because this team works exclusively with foster youth, they possess the specialized expertise needed to help students overcome trauma and build resilience. Beyond individual therapy, these clinicians serve as key members of each student's treatment team, ensuring a holistic approach to their emotional and academic success. Joining us today are Dr. Liz Perez and Nadine Villa Cordova, along with our team of dedicated professionals, which is, this is right here, okay, Alexis Warlash, I'm not saying that right, with Family and Care Services. We celebrate their compassionate work in helping our youth navigate challenges and access essential supports they need to thrive. So if you want to come on up, thank you.
And what we do, just because you're probably walking in going, okay, wait, how does this work? What we do is we give you an opportunity to tell us a little bit about your program, your work, and then the entire board's going to come up in front. We're going to ask you to come up in front and we'll actually present the resolution.
Well, thank you so much. I am Dr. Liz Perez Cordero. I am the Deputy Director for our Children and Youth Services here in Monterey County. That is a relatively recent title. Prior to that, I had spent 21 years with our FAST programs. Our FAST programs are not named that way because they're quick. It's because we provide family assessment support and treatment to our child welfare involved population. Over the past 30 years, Monterey County Behavioral Health and Family and Children's Services have developed a collaborative relationship to help and support every child, youth, and family that has challenges with abuse and neglect that have gone into foster care to provide comprehensive mental health services and supports. For us, it has been essential to develop treatment and interventions that address not only the needs of the youth that have gone through so much, but the entire family and support them in their resilience, usually trying to get them to reunification for better life outcomes. So in our process, we have an extremely dedicated group of clinicians and social worker support staff that all come together to serve the needs of our county. So we want to also very thank you all for honoring and supporting us as we continue to do the work in our community. We are very grateful for this opportunity to stand along our children, youth, and caregivers, community partners, and creating pathways towards stability, connection, and resilience. Mental health support is an essential part of foster care services. Many children, youth, and families involved in the foster care system are navigating grief, uncertainty, trauma, major life transitions. Access to compassionate, relationship-centered mental health care helps strengthen emotional well-being, build resilience, support healthy attachment, and create opportunities for long-term healing and stability. As we continue this work, we also want to invite our community to stay involved, to collaborate, to help support those systems that are assisting our foster youth and local families. And I would like to pause for a second and mention that we call Justin our miracle workers. If there's an issue with a child in school, Justin and now Fabiola that has joined the team, they are essential part of the work that we do, and we are extremely thankful. So thank you to the board for this recognition.
Thank you. All right, before I read this resolution, are there any comments from our board members? Annette?
I just want to say thank you for the work that you do to help support the foster youth. You know, when I joined this board, I felt so lucky that we were, and as I learned about what we did and how the county office is in charge of taking care of the most vulnerable youth in our county. And I didn't know as much about it. And I know it takes so many different, people to help make this work. And I know that our foster children are facing a lot of difficulties, but because of all of you, they do better. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Annette. Yes, Sandra.
Just to follow on that, congratulations, sort of. We had a board retreat a few months ago, and Annette brought us a recommendation. I think it was Annette and Heather, the two of you, who brought us a recommendation to make a priority for 26, 27 to see if it works or not. So what the MCOE is gonna be doing, you want to talk more about it? Because I'm not too familiar with that project.
Oh, with foster
foster
parents.
So they can become familiar with that.
Yeah, so it's an app that we're gonna pilot, is that right, Justin? We're piloting with 10 foster youth, where they have, access to documents, supplies, there's a health and welfare check, and we just decided to go ahead and pilot that program and see if it would help our youth, so, yeah.
So we're looking at probably close to $2,000 per year per student?
What was the number?
It's around that to
Ryan?
start, yeah.
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's right.
So I couldn't hold that back and just sit on that because you're asking community involvement, engagement. So this is what we all are.
Oh,
And
so,
who better than last?
Yeah.
Yes.
so I think you said community engagement, you brought up foster parent. I think the ask to those who might be watching on Facebook, if they would like to donate any funds for those foster youth to have some money in their foster ferret bank account that allows them to be able to purchase supplies and much needed hygiene material, resources, those kinds of things. Please reach out to us. Let us know. Annette had the great idea at the retreat to actually start donating herself and to invite others to donate toward that cause as well. So,
Right.
perfect connection.
Yeah, thank you. All right, thank you.
Memory.
Yeah, any other comments? All right, I'm gonna read the resolution, Monterey County Board of Education, resolution number 252648, recognizing May as National Foster Care Month. Whereas the Monterey County Board of Education recognizes the month of May as National Foster Care Month to heighten awareness and continue and heighten awareness that children in foster care need love, support, security, and a place to call home. And whereas in alignment with this year's theme, engaging youth, building supports, strengthening opportunities, foster care programs play a vital role in nurturing strong, supportive relationships and expanding opportunities by providing safe and stable environments for children and youth who have experienced housing instability or have been removed from their homes due to abuse, neglect, or other circumstances that prevent them from safely remaining at home. And whereas during National Foster Care Month, the Monterey County Board of Education recognizes and honors the vital role of members from all parts of the child welfare system play in supporting children and youth in foster care, helping them develop healthy connections, maintain and strengthen family and cultural ties, achieve housing permanency, and access the resources needed to fulfilling and productive lives. And it continues on for a bit. Now therefore be it resolved that Monterey County Board of Education does hereby adopt resolution number 252648 to recognize the month of May as National Foster Care Month and calls upon agencies, organizations, schools, and the public to observe this month by coordinating awareness efforts and activities that recognize foster youth organizations and programs that improve the well-being of our children and foster youth. Passed and adopted on the 15th day of April 2026. So, thank you very much.
We can get all the board members to come forward and our guests that are being recognized. Please come on up to the front.
And for the pictures, you're all with us. All right.
No, it's for them. It's for them.
Go in the back.
We need, do we need to?
Justin.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Justin, do you want to come on?
Sure.
Till next time.
Our very own
And
Jared.
squeeze in 1 inch.
All right.
Perfect.
Blank.
Okay, I got you all ready. 1, 2, 3. Good.
All right.
We actually. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, Kimmy.
Sorry, Melissa. It's okay. How do you feel?
But this is so rewarding.
Thank you.
Okay, no, we're celebrating.
Remember that, Michelle.
We're gonna hear that again.
So proud of you.
Careful to not trip on it.
Yes.
The same idea today.
I know. It looks like some kind of.
I call you so.
Okay. That.
It's in Lori's cold in here.
It is.
It was hot in here, but now it's cold in here. When it turns on, it gets cold.
Our next time certainly is.
Yes, but not
You. Raise it up.
It's on warm.
Icebox.
Yeah, it was warm earlier.
Am I authorized to just send you home?
Yeah. No, there's nothing I
hurry up
can
and
do
get back
there,
here.
but just understand that's why.
We're on
6.1.
Okay, new business action items, 6.1, adoption of resolution number 2650 U.S. Forest Reserve Fund, page 67 in your agenda. Dr. Stanley, that's you, I believe.
Yes, thank you very much. This is a tiny little amount of money. It's $1,650, and it is so small because it's just a settle up from 23-24. But still, we choose to do the resolution that you approve that distributes these dollars to the districts.
As noted in the agenda.
As noted in the agenda. And as also noted in the agenda, you'll see that I did not take an additional $50 administrative fee, which is what we normally do with our forest reserve funds.
Okay, all right, thank you. Are there any questions for Dr. Stanley?
Move to approve.
Second.
Is it moved and seconded? Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastack,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
Aye.
Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you.
6.2, retroactive approval of letters of support for Senate Bill SB 1082 Nielo, interdistrict transfer timeline and process. That's on page 73 of your agenda, and I'm going to take this item. So ACCBE reached out to us asking for an urgent letter of support for this interdistrict transfer issue, and I went ahead and submitted the letters on behalf of the board. Since it's not rewriting the laws for the interdistrict transfer, it's just changing the timelines, making the schools a little bit more accountable to parents and giving them an answer of denial or acceptance. So I did submit both of these letters, and so now I'm asking for approval from the board. Are there any questions?
Move approval.
Been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastack,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yes.
Jaime Fernandez,
Aye.
Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Aye.
Okay, motion passes. Thank you. Item 6.3, request to attend the Association of California County School Board Association Strategic Summit on June 13th, 2026. On page 97 in your agenda, Dr. Gus.
Yes, as per our board policy, when a board member needs to travel to a conference that is going to cost money and isn't already within the county, the policy requires that the item come before the county board for approval. And in this particular case, as you know, Heather is actually our liaison, but she is not able to attend that strategic planning summit. So John has agreed as the alternate to attend on behalf of. the
I'm gonna
county
make
board.
a correction to that because Annette is actually my alternate.
Okay,
And she was
She's-
also unable, so I reached out to John to see if he could attend in our place.
thank you for that correction. And so this is the request for John to be able to attend the ACCBE Strategic Summit on June 13th.
Okay, are there any questions?
I have one quickly. So if we were to approve this request, we're allowing two trustees to go to the same conference at a time?
No,
Just
no.
John.
Ah, okay, that's it. Okay.
Um,
To approve.
Second to approve.
Okay, thank you. It's been moved and seconded. I just want to ask one clarifying question before I call for a vote. Since I believe the ACCBE is an allowed conference that we don't need to vote on, is that in our board policy? I believe
I think
ACCBE.
we were voting on this one because it's outside of the area. But CSBA and ACCBE are mentioned in our policy.
Yes,
I
I think we don't have,
We didn't
technically, I
need
don't think we
to.
don't need to ask for permission for board policy.
But it doesn't hurt.
It
to do
doesn't hurt.
Since it's already on the
Yeah.
agenda.
No,
might as well.
I'm not saying we pull it
It's
right
not
now,
that it
but I'm
doesn't
just
hurt,
trying to
it's that
clarify
we
for the
just modify the
future.
board
And I
policy.
think you are correct.
What? We
I
just did the modification of board
apologize.
policies,
You know
allowing
how
only one
usually I
trustee
can
to go
answer
to
these questions on the
conference.
spot.
Yeah.
This is not
Oh,
a
yeah,
good
it's
day
only
for me,
one.
so
Yeah.
I am so sorry. We can look up the policy and get that clarification.
Okay.
if you-
That's,
Just
Madam Chair,
approve
that's what I raised my question only.
Oh.
Can you?
You know?
Okay.
Yeah, because Annette and Jaime worked so closely to modify the board policies where we can make sure that only one person attends the conference at a time.
If
No,
it's- No,
that's not true
it's
either.
for out of state.
Oh, out of state. Okay, that was my confusion. CCBE, I know the CCBE and CSBA, it's okay. But
Yes,
when it's out of state, that was my question. This is Sacramento, so it's here.
yes, and it's ACCBE,
Okay,
which should be
good.
approved. Anyway,
And
Cindy,
Ralph
can
was
you-
looking it up.
Okay.
Do you want to
Can
we could just
okay,
approve it
can we do
too.
the vote, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Yeah.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yeah.
Jaime Fernandez, Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra O'Connor.
Aye.
All right, thank you. And we'll get clarification on that question in one moment. We're going to move on to item 6.4, approval of board priorities 2026 action plan, page 109 in your agenda. That's Dr. Gus.
Yes, so as you recall, we had a very rich discussion at the retreat about what priorities the board would want to either continue to focus on or add to their list. And at the retreat, it seemed like everyone was still continued to their commitment to build out West Campus. So as you can see, that one has been left on. At this point, all we really need to do as a board would be to receive updates from the architect and the staff who are working on the project. And of course, staff responsibilities that we will continue to manage that project until its full completion. The second item here was advocacy, and this is a holdover from last year. It's amended just a little bit because this year you really didn't talk too much about wanting to advocate for one single thing like special education or science of reading, but rather just advocacy in general. And if you recall, the board had asked us to plan a legislative dinner to invite all board members in our county. That planning process is underway. So we are still working on that. Right now, it's looking like the legislative dinner will probably come to be sometime in September. We're just waiting on the final dates from Speaker Rivas's office. And so that's still on the list. The third item on the list is the commitment to continue implementing the Gladio program. And just a quick summary of that one. Board members were going to select certain business partners that you would be willing to reach out to, try to get that meeting set up so that we could come and present to that business partner. And we did already receive, gosh, John has set up multiple meetings. We've already held, I think, 3 or 4 of those meetings.
That's great.
Seems to be going very well. Some of you have already turned in which businesses you want to reach out to, and some of you have not given us anything yet. So if you are still working on that, please just a reminder, let us know who you want to make that reach out to, and we're happy to work with you to set up those meetings. And then the last item was, as we were talking about earlier, supporting a 10-student pilot at the basic plus level of Foster Ferret. And so your commitment was to put $21,750, which includes a $2,000 deposit for each student, into their Foster Ferret account. And so that money is now being put into the budget, which will come to you later this month during the budget study session. And then, of course, Justin and team will implement that with the students. And then we'll come back and let you know what did the students think about the particular application. And then you can decide if you want to continue to invest and expand for the following year, or what direction you'd like to go. So this is your proposed action plan. I hope that we caught everything that you came up with. If you left anything out, please let us know.
Okay, are there any questions or comments for Dr. Gus? Yes, Mary.
I just had one comment on the second one, advocacy. It might be, I was just gonna suggest it'd be a good idea if we coordinate with MCSBA and helping get board members, once we decide on a date and a plan, that we could maybe coordinate,
Absolutely.
collaborate with them to see if we could get more.
Yes, and I also did reach out to Ferris Sabah in Santa Cruz to see if the Santa Cruz board members may also want to join us for that dinner. And they are very interested in partnering. So as long as the date works out for both counties, then it'll be a dual county endeavor.
Right, thank you. Any other questions or comments?
I just had one comment as you said that last thing is, our pacer for CSBA could be really helpful in setting up those meetings. So.
Rachel Wells.
Rachel Wells.
Yeah, we are, yes,
Oh.
she is very, very helpful, but we are actually, we have.
You've already
Amanda-
done it.
Yeah, we have Amanda Dickey, who's one of our advocates, working on it with our
Perfect.
legislators. But Rachel does want to attend. She wants to. be
Okay,
at the dinner.
Okay,
great.
perfect. Okay, yes, Sandra.
Yes, I'd just like to make a comment. I would love to attend the CSBN's coming up in September. But I'm not gonna be able to because our daughter's getting married in those dates. So I'll be away from home.
Okay.
Congratulations on the wedding.
Yes. Any questions on the phone?
No.
Okay, this is an action item, correct?
Yes.
So I.
Move
oh, yes.
approval of the 26 action plan for board priorities.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastack,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Yeah.
Virginia Mendoza,
Yeah.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Aye.
All right, thank you. Motion passes. And then Dr. Torres?
Yes, so we did find the board policy, and there are 2 paragraphs. The first is that all board members are encouraged to participate with CSBA and ACCBE. This following paragraph reads, any county board member requesting financial reimbursement for conference and meeting expenses outside of CSBA and ACCBE shall ask the county board president or secretary to place it on the board for request. So it's
Yeah.
reading that anything, that those two are covered, anything outside of those.
Yes, all right, thank you.
Technically, probably did not need to
extra.
put this on.
Yeah.
this.
That's okay.
That's all right. Thank you. I just wanted clarification for future trainings for those two
And that,
associations.
and that's board bylaw 9240.
Frankly, it was a little bit different because it's not a training. It's more of a meeting of the
It's a
representative,
strategic summit.
which is a little bit different.
Yeah, because
So,
it's not a training open for all.
for
of you.
everybody.
And I think the intent of that policy was for
Trainings,
trainings for the
okay.
whole boards.
Right.
So in the future, should we, when it's a one-off and it's just our liaison, go ahead and bring that forward or?
Well, I
not?
know Janet in the past used to travel for CSBA when she was our liaison or whatever her role was, and I don't know, did we vote on that?
I think we did.
We did?
Pretty
But-
sure we did.
Yeah.
We
I
did?
think we
Okay.
did, and then when John would travel, John may have a better recollection. As I said, this is not my best day, so I'm not.
So, well, in that case, I'm the delegate assembly person, and that was not on our agenda. Because I don't just represent us, I represent our tri-county area. That did not go on. So was it supposed to?
And that's.
It never
we've
has
Never put
been.
it on there because our policy doesn't really cover.
Address that.
When you're a delegate assembly.
You know, I would make the argument that we vote to put so we voted to put me in place as the liaison between ACCBE and this board. And it seems like once you vote to put the person in that position, then you should allow the person to do the job in that role. So,
But also, if that person becomes sick or not able to attend those conferences, there will be an open door for someone else.
yes, and I did, so Annette's officially we voted to Annette to be my
Right.
official backup alternative, but she was not available either. So then I reached out to John to fill my spot because they are expecting somebody from our board
county
to be
board.
there at that planning session. So anyway, I guess this is a a discussion for later or later
Just
or.
you just tell us however, how does the board want to handle it so we can be consistent?
So I would suggest that if you're going and you can't make it or Ned's going, that does not need to be brought to us because you guys are the representative.
Mhm.
In this case, because you needed to go outside of you two, then maybe that's a good idea to do it. Other than that, there's no reason for us to go. You guys do go and come back.
And we just
give us a
report back.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay,
that makes sense.
Mary?
I kind of agree with Jaime.
Yeah, it does, it makes sense.
I would add that if it's the normal training duties that come with the position, then we shouldn't have to.
Right.
But if it's something outside those duties, say they develop something that's over and above what you would normally do, and there's a cost attached to it, then I think that should come back to the board.
Okay. All right, thank you. Sandra, did you have a comment?
No.
Okay.
Clarification.
And then
Alright.
what about delegate assembly, just to make sure that everybody's comfortable with that? Because I'm the representative of the tri-county area, it comes with those duties, so
No, we understand.
is that okay?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
I think,
Then-
I
then
think
we're
that
good.
makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure since we're talking about it, you
Right,
know,
Yeah.
Right.
make sure everyone's on the same page.
Right.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay,
Sounds
thank
good.
you. Okay, so we're gonna skip forward to 6.13. 6.13, adoption of resolution number 252653, board member absence. Sandra Ocampo, that's page 113 in the agenda. Dr. Gus.
Yes, as per our board policy, when a board member misses a meeting, they are sent the form to fill out if they would like to request compensation. And as you can see on page 113 of your agenda, we did have Sandra miss last meeting due to illness. And so she is asking to be compensated for that meeting since it meets the requirements of the policy.
Thank you, Dr. Gus. Are there any questions or comments on that? Or can I get a motion to?
Move to approve.
Can I get a second?
Second to approve.
Been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastick. Yes. John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yes.
Jaime Fernandez, Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Aye.
Okay, motion passes. Thank you. There is no unfinished business non-action items. We're going to move on to new business non-action items. We're on 8.2 Oasis Charter School Annual Report to the Board, page 119 in the agenda. Dr. Porras.
Thank you, Madam President. I'll go ahead and pass this along to Michelle Archuleta and Lauren Ricker, who can present this item for you as noted.
Could we take
Oh.
a break before we get into?
We certainly can. Can we have a 5-minute break?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
We also want to let the board know that with one of the inter-district transfers, if we do have enough time, Amber will be bringing someone.
Okay.
So either before or after, but because we don't want you all to starve.
I'm sorry that I'm speaking into the microphone, but it's right in front of me, so I'll try to speak softly. Here you don't sound. No, I'll try to speak softly.
We're on 8.2 Oasis Charter School Annual Report to the Board, take 2.
Thank you, members of the board. Today, we're here at the request of the Monterey County Board of Education to ask the executive director from Oasis Charter, Lauren Ricker, to come and present the progress report to the county board regarding their school that will include demographics, academic performance, fiscal status, and accountability, their accomplishments, and a summary of their local control accountability plan. So I'll hand it over to Ms. Lauren
Thank
Ricker.
you. Hi, good morning. I'm excited to be here. As always, it's always a pleasure to address the board and tell you about all the good things that are happening, as well as, some of our challenges too. I'm transparent when it comes to that. So this year's data tells a story of growth, resilience, and school community that continues to move forward with purpose. Across multiple measures, Oasis is demonstrating meaningful academic progress while maintaining a strong and stable organizational foundation. So our academic growth and achievement is our LCAP goal number 1. You've seen this slide before. These are 2 years of our verifiable data. As you can see, it's not amazing. It's not amazing. I will tell you that right now. But we have made encouraging gains in English language arts. The percentage of students meeting or exceeding state standards increased from 13.48 to 18.89. Hooray, we'd like to see kids reading. Reflecting steady improvement in literacy outcomes and the effectiveness of targeted instructional strategies. While math remains a focus of ours, there are important signs of progress. The percentage of students meeting or exceeding standards rose from 7.78 to 10.11, indicating that our efforts to strengthen math instruction are beginning to take hold. At the grade level, results highlight the students are progressing at different rates, allowing us for better tailored supports and refined instruction to meet diverse learning needs. Here's a look at our progress by grade level. And I know that it was noted the last time I presented to you our percentages of special students with IEPs. That continues to increase. I know that our students are our families are looking for something different when it comes to our students with diverse needs. Give you a minute to take a look at that. While we understand that our renewal is dependent on verifiable data such as state's test scores, including state assessment outcomes, our primary goal is to ensure that every student is moving forward. This includes academic growth, self-regulation, and the development of critical thinking skills that prepare them for long-term success. The California Department of Education recently released new updated dates for state test results. All scores will be released to the public in October and will no longer offer districts the sneak peek or embargoed scores earlier than public release. So that means I am not going to have updated information for you until October. I asked 4 times in an email and the lady kept responding, girl, get it, October, that's as soon as you get the look. And I was like, oh, okay, fine. Okay, but this is exciting. So as you know, we adopted iReady this year for the first time, implementing curriculum, all grade levels. In August, right out of the park, we were not looking great. By October, we were making some growth. We had the Union soccer team come and present to our students and talk about not only leadership and sportsmanship, but also how to stay engaged in school. And you see some growth there. We want the green to grow, we want the red to shrink, and the yellow in the middle is a little bit, if the red is shrinking and the yellow is growing, we're okay with that. If the yellow is shrinking and the green is growing, we're really excited about that. Yellow indicates 1 level below grade level. Red is 2 or more grade levels below where they're at.
Our iReady data provides one of the clearest indicators of success. The vast majority of students are making measurable growth. Take a look at March. So again, green is growing, yellow is shrinking, red is also shrinking. 93.4% of our students show growth in both English language arts and math since August. 58% of our students met their predicted annual growth in English language arts, with 23% exceeding their stretch goals. So iReady provides this information. They say, okay, they scored this in August. This is, if they keep at that rate, this is what we expect for each testing period. And the stretch growth is, hey, are they really going to work hard? Let's see how far they can stretch. So we are really, really impressed that so many of our kids are meeting their stretch growth already. 45% met their predicted growth in math with continued upward momentum. The percentages of students on grade level increased significantly in both subjects, English language arts by 29% and math by 20%. And our most recent data, now it's not on this slide because we are just now finishing our testing now. As of May 7th, shows that 43% of our students are on or above grade level and 31% are one grade level below. Again, we want them on grade level, absolutely 100%, but you know the answer to how do you eat an elephant? It's one bite at a time. So we will take, if they were 2 or 3 grade levels below and now they're only 1 grade level below, they get gold stars and kudos just the same. And for English, okay, and 27% are on or above grade level and 45% are 1 grade level below in math. Again, math seems to still be a bit of a challenge, but they are making progress towards those goals. So here's a look at our lower elementary. Now remember, kinder, we don't measure 2 grade levels below because they're in kindergarten. But you see the green is growing and the red is shrinking in most areas. So the first column is their testing results in August. The second column is October, and the third column is March. And this is our upper elementary. Again, first column is August, second column is October, and the third column is March. I love to see that green grow. It just warms my heart. Right. These results demonstrate that even when students are not yet at grade level, they're making meaningful progress toward it. This growth is evident across both lower and upper elementary, where strong foundational skills and targeted supports are driving continued improvements. Overall, student progress on iReady indicates that OASIS is on track to meet its state goals in 2026. LCAP goal number 2 for us is social emotional development and that also is our inclusive special education model. OASIS implements a full inclusion special education model, which students receive instruction alongside their peers throughout the school day. Specialized instruction and services are provided as needed with a general education setting, ensuring students are supported without being separated from their learning community. While full inclusion models can be challenging to implement in larger traditional public school settings, OASIS's small school environment enables us to do so effectively. Our sizes enables strong collaboration between general education and support staff, more individualized attention, and a cohesive approach that benefits all learners. And off script for just 1 second, we've got a little guy in 3rd grade. We actually have, I call him my Fab 5 in 3rd grade. Wow. So this one little one blows out for what looks like insignificant reasons. He didn't get his testing card first because his last name didn't start with A, but his first name starts with A. Totally blows out, throwing chairs and desks. Just unreal behavior because he didn't get his testing card first. I've counseled this kid so many times. Our counselors counseled this kid. We've met with families. And finally, the family came in and they're like, we don't know what's going on. And I can have that personal conversation with them, taking off my executive director hat, putting on my mom hat, and talking about my children's experience in school and the troubles that I've had and the memories that I've had of raising a neurospicy child. And
and I can keep going back to, I get it, parenting is hard. Parenting is really hard. No, your daughter didn't act like this and your son is acting like this. I get it. But what I found is I can point them in directions for resources. I can refer them to Ohana because we've had such success with our kids who do go through the Ohana program. And families feel empowered again to find success for their kids. This little guy is on a check-in, check-out system, which is he comes to me, he gets to choose his adult in the building, and lucky me, it's me. So he comes to me every morning. We set a goal for the day. He comes and checks in. His goals right now is he asks for a break before he throws a chair. He asks for a break before he tips a desk over or punching a kid. These are all like, we are trying to minimize the harm here with this one. And he's working for these little teeny tiny 3D printed animals. And so far, he's been successful, and his points are growing. His little collection of 3D printed animals is growing, and his family feels like there's hope for their kid. And that to me makes me want to cry. It's really, really empowering when a family realizes that we are not going to give up on their kid, because traditional systems and policies work for a lot of kids, but a lot of our kids at Oasis, they've fallen through the cracks. They're crack fallers. They just haven't been successful in traditional public. And so when we can bring them in here and we can sit with the families and I listen and I'm like, yes, safety is our number one priority, but I love your kid. I love your kid and I want them to be successful. So I feel like I can have that conversation with families as the director, not just the teacher, but like the leader of the school, and say, we're going to keep working with you to make sure that your kid's successful. So that's just one story, off script, sorry. Okay, okay. Enrollment and stability. Looking ahead at the 2026-27 school year, Oasis remains in a position of stability and opportunity. We anticipate 6 students transferring out, leaving 31 open enrollment spots across grades 6, K through 6. This creates an opportunity to thoughtfully grow enrollment while maintaining our commitment to small class sizes and personalized learning. 63% of our students are socioeconomically disadvantaged. 13 of our students are McKinney-Vento or unhoused, and 44 students are English language learners. Oasis is committed to huge for us. Like many schools, we're navigating a tight budget environment. However, Oasis remains fiscally responsible because the purse strings are so tight in my hands. I can't believe how I'm not trying not to spend any money. And is operating in a positive school budget. Importantly, we will not need to reduce staff, allowing us to maintain program consistency and continue supporting students at a high level. And LCAP goal number 3, we're celebrating 25 years of Oasis family engagement in August. That will be our 25-year celebration. I'm holding the purse strings really tight, so no gala. We're not doing like big cloth tablecloth things, but we'll see what we can do. This August marks 25th year of Oasis. This anniversary is a testament to the strength of our community, the dedication of our staff, and the lasting impact of our program on generations of students. It is both a celebration of our history and a reaffirmation of our commitment to the future. We have reorganized our community council and plan to hold family nights on topics such as special education awareness, literacy, math, and social emotional wellness. We've been doing that this year, but I think we're going to have more family nights, anti-bullying, cybersecurity. We've also had different parent nights to offer input. So my conclusion, Oasis continues to move forward with clear focus, improving student outcomes while maintaining a strong, stable school environment. With measurable academic growth, a positive financial position, and a milestone year ahead, we are well positioned for continuous success. Our responsibility is not just to meet benchmarks, but to ensure every child leaves Oasis better than they arrived, stronger academically, more self-aware, and prepared to think deeply about the world. So I am more than willing to answer any question that you have. If I don't have the answer, I will find the answer and get back to you.
Any questions or comments? Annette?
Yes. I had sent the question ahead of time, so you know. a little bit about my concern with respect to the fact that, and I celebrate with you that, first of all, that it isn't just about test scores. And that your leadership has been in place for 18 months now, and you're making progress, and I appreciate that. But it worries me that, the amount of students that are not meeting, their state level testing.
Right.
Was growing. I love that the iReady is a more, benchmark that is more closely tied to this than what had been used before. So I hope that in October that we will continue to see that progress, because, having each individual student make progress, but still have so many not meeting what, again, it's not it's a standardized test that isn't real success, but it's what we have to gauge you. And so, I thank you for sticking with it and being so enthusiastic and passionate about it. And I hope that in October that we see more green and blue and a lot less red, so. That's all I want to say to you, because I know how hard you're trying, and it is very hard.
Yeah, and when it comes down to it, I have been very transparent with all of with my staff, with the community, with the family. We know what we're up against. And, one of the things that has to sit well with me is that the numbers are going to be the numbers, right? We can do everything we can, but the numbers are the numbers. And, I have a sixth grader right now who's been refusing to go to class. I just hired a one-to-one for him to actually get him through the door because he was not coming to school. And I said, I need you to take this test. Because he was refusing before with his teacher. And so him and his one-to-one have sat down, and he will have a score. I am not confident that it's showing what he knows, but I know that he will have a score. So I know I've got kids like that. I know that I have kids who will score in fours in every area. They score in fours, in any area that they do. So it's a balance, right? It's a balance. And I'm not kidding when I spend a third of my budget on special ed services for 38 kids. I mean, that's $1 million a year for 38 kids. It's a lot. But the commitment is there. And I know that those 38 kids are 3rd through 6th graders. And that's going to have a significant impact on our scores. So again, we know what we're up against. The instruction, of course, has been to my staff and my families that we are going to let them know that this is a serious test. But I'm also not going to make them so stressed out that they're throwing up. If I don't test well, the school closes. I'm not putting that pressure on kids or families or teachers. That's another thing too. I say, I do not want you to go in there and tell your kids that your test scores determine whether we stay open. We're not going to do that to them. But again, we know that that's what I'm up against. So we are okay with however it pans out. We know that we've given it the good old college try, and we'll see what happens in October. We're going to continue on with our renewal, working on the renewal as diligently as if we are going to recharter. And then we'll make some hard decisions in October. And that will be, I know, John, I always remember John saying, when the Christmas decorations come down, I want the families to know what's going to happen. And we will know, obviously, in October, way before then. So if we do need to close, families will have an ample opportunity to decide where they're going to place their student. I'll have enough time to write 38 letters of recommendation. It will be a process that will unfold as it comes.
Thank you.
Yes, Sandra.
First of all, I'd like to thank you and the staff. for the program that you are showing us today. And looking back in the past, the board requested us to have 2 presentations, from ICs due to the fact that the test scoring was always pretty low. More negative than positive. But what I've seen today, from Eli and math, and going from red to green, it's a totally different scenario. And I think that the idea from the board is to continue to see the progress from ICs. This is what we all care about, at least my personal opinion. So as long as the growing continues to excel, and especially with this iReady program, that it seems to be working well, I'm happy. I'm very happy that we're getting slowly. Yes, it's so easy to say, help them 100% across the board. But we need the support and the engagement of the parents to make it happen. Use a single principal or staff by itself, it's not doable. We need to get the nuts and bolts together as a family to make this happen. And I'm very happy and proud that you took that leadership, as Annette commented a while ago. You haven't been here that long enough, and you have made some changes already. So I'm a very positive person to think ahead of time, focus in what you want, and shoot for it. And as long as you have the support of the staff and the parents, I don't see no reason it happens.
Yeah.
So my respect to you and to your staff.
That means a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
All right, thank you. Mary?
I guess first I want to commend you for your tenacity and the efforts that you keep and continue to put in to make sure the school makes progress. I think that's an impressive comment. Student progress on iReady shows you're on track to meet your state goals in 2026. But I know it's going to be a tall order.
It is.
So my question is, in order to make that happen, you have to have the cooperation, collaboration of the school administrators as well as the parents.
Right.
With so much red on those charts, and I assume the parents see some of these charts. What are their comments and what are their concerns? Because if I was a parent, I guess I'd have an awful lot of concerns as to whether or not I would want to keep my child in the school.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. And like I said, I shared, briefly my own child's journey. I have a daughter who could learn in a black box with no windows. And then I have a son who, there was no carrot or stick that could encourage him more. And I definitely honor those parents who have concerns. And it's interesting how many parents do show up and they say, what can I do to help my child? Here I am being transparent. Historically, Oasis has not made academics or state testing a priority. In fact, in 2015, they just didn't give the test. When I found that, I was horrified. I was like, how do you just not test your kids? What do you mean? And so knowing that that's been the history of Oasis in the past, and even when I was hired as a K-1 combo teacher a few years ago, I was like, well, this is great. I have a full-time para who's bilingual and you're paying all of my benefits. I have an adult restroom in my classroom. What do you mean? This place is amazing. You have 11 one-to-ones with a population of 200 kids? Well, I'm just, how do you sustain this? Well, they couldn't. And I realized even going in as a 20+ year veteran for kinder and first grade teachers, I was like, okay, where's the curriculum? Where's the curriculum? I can teach anything as long as I have a plan. Where's the curriculum? Oh, it's there. And so it wasn't ever given really a focus. And we have, it makes me want to cry. We have 3 brand new teachers who their first teaching position has been at Oasis. And we're losing 2 of them this year. One is going home and she is to Elk Grove. She needs to be closer to family, totally understand. She is so excited because she's finally working on a team of more than just one, because we only have one class per grade level. So she finally has a team of 5 and she's like, this is so exciting. I got, other teachers I can collaborate with and all the things. But this is her first year ever using curriculum. And my teachers are just blown away at how much growth our kids have made. We hear a lot of times teachers are like, oh, bound to the curriculum, with fidelity, implementation, all of these things, and they push back on it. And really what I have delivered to my staff is, yes, the expectation is that you're using iReady, and they're more than willing to. They're so excited to have like a plan and a model and something to follow, and kids to do their own. My path through iReady is actually at their level. So it's built-in intervention. And they're just so thrilled that they finally have something that they can hold in their hands instead of having to recreate the wheel every year. And so the growth has been there. And it is unfortunate that this is our first year using curriculum on the heels of needing to renew. But it does show not only my staff, but I think it shows me out in the world of teaching that you can have it all. You can use curriculum and it can make a huge difference. But that also means that you also have time to do enrichment. Boxland is happening next Wednesday. We turn our whole school into a city built out of boxes, and we have a finance department and a city council and a health department and a police department. And we've got these kids who are going to be running businesses, and we launder our own money. We have a finance department that the kids earn money when they go to these department meetings. And then on the day of Boxland, they go out and they have to do their shift and all the things. So it's really enriching and constructivist and all the things that our school is built on. But we also have time for curriculum as well. So it really can be both.
Thank you. Okay, we are going to move on. Oh, any last questions? But we are on a tight schedule.
Oh, sorry.
No, not you, board members. We're gonna move on to, thank you so much. 8.3 Monterey County Home Charter School Annual Report to the Board, page 131.
Morning, everybody. Dr. Gus, board members, nice to see you today. Happy to be here to give our annual report to the board. I want to start by thanking Dr. Bella for filling in for me earlier this year during very lengthy absence that I had, and bringing our initial 2025 test results to you, which you saw in November. And I also want to thank those of you that stopped by to visit us on the Inside Education Tour. We had a nice lively visit and was able to take people through our new location in the Morgantini building, which we just had new restrooms put in and installed and built, which are fantastic as well. So thank you for stopping by. And as always, any of you are welcome. No notice, nothing, unless you want to speak with me specifically or see me, because I might be busy. So again, happy to be here, and I'm going to have a short presentation for everybody today, and then happy to take any questions that you may have as well. So we are Monterey County Home Charter School. Everybody knows that. We continue to celebrate growth, excellence, and student success. And not just general student success, but success for every student that we serve in transitional kindergarten through 12th grade. We are an independent study program. All of our students are in some variation of independent study, but specifically our transitional kindergarten through 8th grade students are in our homeschooling model, which means the parent is the main provider of instruction to the student with guidance from our certificated staff. Again, we're TK through 12. We serve all those grade levels up until senior year. We have a pretty solid TK enrollment. This year we had about up as high as 8 and then down as low as 4. But I agree with the statement made earlier from Bayview, is that those TK numbers aren't as high as maybe we expected them to be, but the other grade levels that we have seem to stay pretty steady. We continue to be student-centered. We take great pride in personalizing education for every single student that we have, and we do that through our individual learning plan. And every single quarter, those plans are revised for a student to meet their specific needs as a student, but also in conjunction with their parents, which is really important to us. This year we hovered around 250 students. Our seabeds count back in October was at 256. I think it was the highest it's been since I've been here. This is, I'm in my 4th year overseeing home charter. 70% of our enrollment is grades 7 through 12. And about 80% of our students are Hispanic. And we're proud of these numbers. We also have good reflective numbers and high numbers with, socioeconomically disadvantaged students, English learners, special education. We take all students into our program. We do that, and I believe that is a reflection of the community of which we live in Salinas and what is around us. We wanted to really drill down on some digital skills today when we talk about student success and community. I wanted the digital skill piece of that. We piloted a digital curriculum this year, and we're really pleased with it, but we're going to pilot it a 2nd year because we feel as the adults, we had to learn it too. So we had some stumbles, and then I unexpectedly had to be out, and we didn't quite move at the pace on the adult side that we would like to. So now we've got our legs underneath us. We want to pilot that again. What I love about the curriculum, the digital curriculum for us is that, as we've talked about with charters, testing is high stakes, not for kids, for the adults and for the people who oversee the program. But we were so paper driven, and the state test is done on a device that is not given via paper. And so we had to build some stamina with our students, typing, understand technology tools, how to use them on a basic day-to-day platform, and then transfer those skills to a testing situation. So we're hoping that adds to the growth that we had this year of building those technology skills for our students. We continue to collaborate with our families, our teachers, our students. Family engagement is very important to me, probably up in the top 3 items of how I feel about a leader in engaging families and working with parents and students together. And then again, getting us a little bit more on the innovative side approach to education versus textbook or paper driven. We needed to make a move in that, and that digital curriculum has allowed us to do that. Our key accomplishment this year for us is, or one of a couple, is that we had our 2025 state report. We had no red indicators on the dashboard this year. And that's great. That is fantastic. We celebrated that. We're really pleased with that. We really never know what's going to happen next year because of our high mobility enrollment. And this year, 40% of our students were new. So that's really hard when you start. We don't really have a cohort, so to speak, like a district of residents do, because we have such a high mobility in our enrollment. But we're really proud of this. We made it, we did it, we got through it, and we were able to make some progress with some of the changes that we made the previous year. This was also a big accomplishment for us last year. We went through our WASC, we wrote a petition, we went through a WASC accreditation, and then pivoted and did our LCAP. So it was a big year for us last year. But we went through a full WASC accreditation. It's so thorough. It was more thorough and invasive than the petition. They get into every nook and cranny of your system. They look at every document, every intervention, how your PLCs and staff development are. But we earned the highest accreditation award that you could get, which is 6 years with a mid-year report. We were not assigned a mid-year visitation. So we will not have a visitation again for WASC for 6 years. So we feel really good about that because you're being reviewed by your peers, other school administrators, other teachers. And again, they come in, the report was probably close to 100 pages that we wrote together as a team. So we feel that sets us up for some long-term success and just continued and sustainable growth through 2031. That's how good, or that's how long our accreditation will be. So we continue to keep our academic focus on math outcomes. That is our number one initiative that we want to keep pushing and supporting all of our students through. Continue our expanded supports through our digital curriculum. And then also continue to support our English learners and our students with disabilities. We have a long-term English learner class this year that went really, really well. Every Mondays for an hour. And we also provide numerous levels of support for our SPED students. I feel strongly about this, continuing to educate and with a whole child approach. Mental health needs. Do you need help finding housing? How do we address any food insecurity that you might be having as a family? That's something that everybody in home charter feels very strongly about. This year, we actually I think we're just about at our budget for student meals, which we've never come close to. And it's because we changed how students enter. Every home charter, everybody's got to come through one front door right now. Whereas before, we might not see students in the office. And so we have access to meals right there when they come through the door. And so it's great. Students can take 5, 6 meal packs because they only come to our school once or twice a week. So I believe in that whole child approach and how can we support you in any way that now you can focus on your academics and making progress. We attended several, and I have a very long spreadsheet of the conferences and the trainings we had, but most recently we did long-term English learner training with our own MCOE department with Lynette Hawkins, which was great. Many of my teachers participate in the cohorts that we have here through Ed Services. And then we've also did a lot of equity training this year to serve diverse populations within a school. We continue to expand our mental health awareness, work with the partners that we have with Monterey County Behavioral Health. Is a huge need for us to provide that for our kids. Many of our kids arrive to us because there's been some sort of social emotional issue with them within the school system, and they're looking for a smaller school and that more one-to-one, but then providing them with those additional mental health supports. And again, technology integration. I know that there are mixed feelings about it, but when the state test is on a device, you have to know how to use a device, which means we have to start teaching you how to use it in kinder or first grade by typing your name, learning your school email address, because if you don't have stamina to type a written response for a performance task as an 8-year-old, you will be very stressed and you will not have confidence in yourself. So we want to build that confidence now that we have our technology in place and our devices and all students have them. I feel like that's a really great step for us and our kids being able to perform better academically and also go into the world. Is that my timer? Yeah. Looking ahead, again, continuing to broaden and deepen our academic growth through digital curriculum and also keeps us up to date because it's all together. And if there's a new mandate or a new requirement, it's built into the system that we use. Graduation rate, keep improving that. I think we might have a little dip this year. We had many students that were credit deficient. And when we work to transfer them to another program, it actually affects our data, not the school that receives. But I feel like we have an ethical responsibility when we know a student's not going to reach 220 credits and they're an 11th grader to have those conversations early. And fortunately, we have programming with our own department with Salinas Community School and Open Door Charter. And we had a group of seniors and juniors this year that needed some help making that transition. And I think that's important to have that conversation early with them so that they get the diploma in their hands. We can only give a diploma at home charter if you reach 220 credits. I think that's it. So I'm happy to take any questions that you may have. And again, I echo Lauren, if I can't answer them for you, I certainly can get them to you.
Any questions? Excuse me, Mary.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thanks, Mary.
Thank you for the presentation. I just have one quick question. Upon graduation, do you track where the student goes? Like, do they take college classes? Do they get a job? Do they just wander around?
We do not, I hope they don't wander around. We do not track where they go. That's a little bit difficult to do once they've, matriculated from us. However, they do have a tendency to come around and share. For example, I had a student stop by yesterday who went with us for 2 years, didn't make the diploma, wasn't able to, went to California Conservation Corps for a year, didn't quite get the diploma there, is still about 30 credits short, came back to us, didn't know what to do, and then we helped him get into Open Door. So he's currently in Open Door and I think he'll be done at the end of the summer. And I love when they come back and share with us. But we do have a great college and career coach. So she assists students with FAFSA applications, the Hartnell, Panther Prep. We have many students enrolled dually at Hartnell and MPC, and we want them. We did a lot of work this year talking about what data tells us when students don't graduate on time and how it can really set them back in their next step. And they end up with, a job that's not their choice or a career that's not their choice. So what they do exactly when they leave, I'm not sure. We don't track it and it's hard to do, but we do everything we can to set them up for success for whatever their post-secondary aspirations are. Whether it's, as a matter of fact, I'm doing mock interviews tomorrow. I'm interviewing students to practice to get summer jobs. So they'll have a little resume, we do a little greeting, we do a little question and interview with them. And said it's a lot harder, I think, to find a job and move on than it used to be. I didn't have any help figuring out my college applications, and now it's very complicated. So we want to assist them through that process. I wish we could track it a little bit better, but we kind of just go back when they visit, they come by and tell us, what they're up to. Right? I don't know how to track it, but something I can talk about with Trina. Yeah, Annette.
I just wanted to thank you for sending the additional information to me, which
Sure.
was the 2 years, the comparison of, again, I'm focused on state test scores because that's what we have to look at. And I have to congratulate you in math, last year or the last available 2 years ago, 23, 24, 5.22 met or exceeded. And it went all the way up to 8.41. So 50% increase. That's pretty good. I mean, it's still low.
Let's not get too excited.
No, but I mean,
Progress is progress.
is amazing. And you had fewer students that did not meet and it was all in the right direction. And same with ELA and science. And so thank you for that. And we'll look forward to October as well. And
I'm worried about the embargo because, when we could
it's
preview them, you could take action as an administrator before school started, how you're going to potentially bring in your students and your staff and get them prepared.
I know, and now it's like you've already started a few months, but I just wanted to thank you. I think all of us, I don't want to be too focused on this, but then again, that's what we have to look at. Yeah.
Achievement is important.
It
And we
is.
have to measure it. And regardless of whether we think we should be testing kids or not testing kids, that's how we're measured as the adults who are in charge of monitoring education for students.
Yeah. So thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sandra.
I'd just like to congratulate you and your staff. And I'm happy that Monterey County has this charter school on board because he does merit our students that are not working out on a, normally. I'd like to comment about the percentage of students that are going off to colleges versus the percentage of students that are going career training, that would be nice for us to know, at least for me. So we know more or less where they're going. You mentioned they're going to MPC or Carnell, but we don't have the percentages.
They go to vocational, many go right into the
Yes.
workforce
So
as
that
well.
would be grateful
depending
for
on the
us to
need
get
of
a
the family.
sense of direction And also, if it is possible for in the future, that would be great to
I
keep
think
track of
maybe
them.
this makes me think about maybe like an end of the year survey for seniors, at least where do you think you're headed? You know,
Yeah.
something like
Like I
that.
do a survey
Yeah.
or something like,
Do.
yeah, and then there will be the last thing, that I would like to request if it is possible for the following term.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, any other questions? On the phone, questions?
None here.
All right, well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'm off to a luau. Okay.
Can I go?
You, absolutely. I made a specialty mocktail for today. We're celebrating our classified and certificated staff together as well as becoming retirement. So yeah. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
Great.
Do you need one or are we good to go?
It's up to you guys.
I think we're gonna go, move along. We're moving to item 6. Sorry, that's this agenda here. 6.5. 6.5, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252611, Washington Union School District. Let me get my stuff together here.
And just give the parents just 1 moment to. And Gina, could we ask you for a favor?
Sure.
Oh, well, wait, is only one parent?
Wait, yeah, one.
Okay, then the parent. Then ask you to switch bills. Only one parent, that was just.
Okay. So then we're on item 6.5, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252611, Washington Union School District. Dr. Gus, can you do the introductions, please?
Yes, I would like to introduce first the staff members, then the board members. So I'm going to start to the right, our staff members. We have with us today Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Ralph Juarez, our Chief Business Official, Dr. Colin Stanley, our Executive Assistant, Cindy Dunn. To the far left, we have Dr. Ernesto Vela, our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services. And running the technology in the back, we have Nico Batista, our Communication Specialist. Our board members, we have our board president, Heather Owen. We have trustee Annette Eastek, trustee Jaime Fernandez, trustee Mary Claypool, trustee Sandra Ocampo. And on the line with us today, we have trustee Virginia H. Mendoza and trustee John McPherson.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read. Just to know that we have everything, all the board members have received everything in a packet. Dr. Gus, can you state the powers of the county board in an interdistrict attendance appeal hearing?
Yes. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Delisa Gamez of the decision of the Washington Union School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Washington Union School District for the 26-27 school year. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Monterey Peninsula Unified School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and commence the hearing. A, the appellant may state reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer, and then please direct your comments to the board. The district may then state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. The appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal, and the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. Then we will have questions from the board, and please direct your comments to the board. And then the hearing is closed. And then we will take final action to reverse or uphold the interdistrict transfer denial. Okay, so then I'm going to invite you here to state your reasons. Yes, thank you.
And please do speak into the microphone because we do have the two board members on the.
Okay. Yes, my name is Norma Gamis and I'm here for my daughter Talisa Gamis. I'm requesting to have her accepted into the Washington district. She's currently at Toro Park and we reside off of Highway 68. We're across from Pasadena. Pasadena is in this Washington district boundaries. My son, who is her sibling, is at Salinas High School. Transportation would be extremely difficult if I'm able to if I have to take her to her home school, which is at La Mesa off of Aguajito Road, and my son being at Salinas High School. Bus transportation is where my son is at San Venancio every morning. It's a very difficult process because I work for the Department of Defense in Fort Worth, and my commute is already long enough. And if I have to take my children opposite directions, it's extremely difficult for me. My son is at Salinas High School. He graduated from the Washington district. Unfortunately, our address doesn't lie on the Washington district boundaries, but we're literally across the street from Pasadena, which is in the district. And it's just very difficult to know that, I have to take one son somewhere and the other one another place. And it can be extremely difficult for me financially if I have to stop work just to transport my kids to the correct schools because I'm not allowed to have my daughter at the Washington school.
Okay, thank you. Now I would like to invite the district to state the reasons to uphold the district's decision.
Yeah, thank you. We've spoken before. This was a tremendously difficult decision for the district. It was related to the long-term financial health of the district. And so this is the first batch of students who will phase out based on our board's phase out approach to eliminating interdistrict transfer enrollment as we edge closer to a community funded district. So picking and choosing is difficult and picking out certain students who we would allow to stay. If we're going to do this, we have to be consistent about it. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to some students this year. So it's very difficult. It was not an easy decision for our Board of Trustees to make. But as we have talked about and spoken at previous meetings when I have presented to this board, the health of the district is at stake financially. So just a quick aside, I just read an article. I think it's in EdSource and I can share it with Deneen later if you'd like it. But the article was highlighting California's success in improving their overall per pupil spending over the last 10 years. In 2012, I believe the article stated California was 50th in per pupil spending at about $11,800 per student per year. That was in 2010 or 12. And by 2023, they've leapt up to 13th in the nation at over $19,000 per student. As of 25-26 in the Washington Union School District, our per pupil spending is $11,600 per student, which is below the state's average from 2012. So this was a financial situation for us that was unsustainable. Literally, the survival of the district was at stake, and that was why we had to make the decision.
Thank you. Okay, the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal. So if you have any last words, you may state them now.
Very much so.
All right, thank you. District, do you want to state a final rebuttal?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. We're going to move on to questions from the board. We're looking at questions at this point, please.
Is that one
Yes, Mary.
for?
Yes.
So are you denying all students or are you choosing based on certain circumstances?
So we worked with the board to create a phase out plan. And so what we're doing is we're following Ed Code 46600, which states that a student on an interdistrict transfer can stay through the highest grade offered at the school. So we have 3 schools in the district. So our middle school kids can stay through after they started 6th grade. If they're already there, they can stay through 8th grade and matriculate to high school. We have a 4-5 school, so students can stay through 5th grade. And then at the end of 5th grade, they're done at Toro Park School. We start TK and go through 3rd grade. And so at the end of 3rd grade. So this year is the first year where if they're completing 3rd grade, they've finished their time in the district. And if they finish 5th.
So it's just automatic based on the grade.
All right, thank you. Any other questions? Any questions on the phone?
No, thank you.
No.
Okay, so seeing no questions, the board will now deliberate. Any comments?
This is John. I think the superintendent made the point very clear, and they've been very, very consistent about this. They are moving to the models they have to move to in order to serve the students that they are legally required to serve the best way possible. And as I stated before, I'm not happy with the situation, but I understand it. And so I will be supporting the district.
All right, thank you, John. All right, can I get a motion? Oh, yes, Sandra.
Yes. Superintendent Gina keeps saying every time she comes back to represent one of these denials, a huge factor that is causing so much hurt to our students. And I know where you're coming from. It's difficult. But my question is, you keep saying we are at a stage of survival. You know, we have lost so much money.
We haven't lost money. It's just becoming more difficult to sustain the needs of the district.
Yes. Thank you for wording it that way.
Yeah.
So my question will be, what are the board trustees thinking about doing in regards to this? Because, you know, we're getting so many inter-districts that are facing and coming in. And what I'm getting a sense is that we just kind of, for any reason or the other, they're not welcome to your district. So what will be the solution, the recommendation?
Right. So by eliminating inter-district transfer enrollment, we will become a community-funded district. So I know that Dr. Gus has shared with you the funding profile from the annual report that looks at each school district and their funding. So if you can sort of recall ours, we're the least funded district money under local funding formula. You see the blue and orange bars, and in ours indicates that 8% of our local funding formula funds right now, 80% come from our property taxes in the area. Okay. As of this year, we were at almost 40% inter-district enrollment. So when you break out those numbers, 20% of our funding from the state is going to support 40% of our students. So from a financial model, looking at what we receive in property tax revenue, to try to use 20% of our revenue to sustain 40% of our enrollment doesn't work. It's not working for us. Our per pupil expenditures is far below the state average, far below. So if we eliminate inter-district transfer enrollment and we keep in-district only and rely on property tax revenue, we're still gonna have the same amount of revenue, somewhere around $8 million, but with 400 students instead of 730. So from a financial standpoint, it becomes more sustainable to do the business of the district, to support our students, to be able to pay our teachers a fair wage, to have a fair and equitable hiring stance out in the community. We're competing for the same workers that the Monterey Peninsula District and the Salinas City and the Salinas High School District are competing for. But at $11,600 per student versus $18,000 or $19,000 per student, we can't compete on the salary schedule. So we're having trouble finding teachers, we're having trouble finding bus drivers, we're having trouble finding instructional aides because we cannot compete. So by shifting this model and relying on property tax revenue only, but having to then only support 400 students, it gives us the flexibility in the budget to be able to do those things and still support our students at a level in which it represents who we are as a district and supports our kids and helps them to achieve and helps to maintain our facilities and helps us to attract and retain employees.
So what I'm getting from you, Gina, is the whole idea of shifting from one model to the other one and keep it elite.
No, it's supporting the district for the students who live in the district.
That's what I'm going.
Who reside in that district and who have a right to a free and appropriate education under the law to the best of our ability.
That was.
And by bringing in 40% of our enrollment from outside the district, we've been able to do for many years, and we've done a great job of it. But we can no longer sustain that and offer the quality of programs and offer competitive wages to our staff in the way that we've done in the past. It's no longer sustainable. So it's not really about elitism. It's really about being able to provide what we can provide to our students.
And that means reducing from 700 students to 400 students.
Approximately.
Approximately.
Yeah.
So in other words, all your requests from different districts that are gonna come to Spreckles, to Washington, are gonna end up being denied. There's no hope for them to get into your district because of what you're going through.
That's correct.
Which makes sense,
That's correct.
don't get me wrong. But I just want you to understand, Norma, that you're hearing now, on a one-to-one basis, why the denial was for coming from Washington District. And it is painful because according to our, how can I put it? Our itemized list as a county board of education, you do qualify to get it approved to the hardship of transportation
Yes.
and costing money for you to travel now with the inflation of the
And I
gasoline.
understand what Ms. Gina just said, that we have to cut down so many children, but in my situation, I don't know if all of those children are on Highway 68, just houses away from the district boundaries. My child is, and that's my huge thing that I'm very concerned about, because why are others across the road from my house allowed to stay in district and my child is not?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Can
Any
you
other-
reply to, so I can finish my?
Yeah, go ahead.
I understand the difficulty there because where do you draw the line or where do you make the case? And that's not up to me. As the superintendent of the district and I work with my board, as I stated, we have to do something that's consistent with all our students. Some are going to be closer to that boundary and some are going to be farther away. It's just the situation we're in, and which is why it's come to your doorstep, frankly. It's not a decision that we could separate out based on geography. It had to be a consistent process because it was such a large number of students.
I understand. And the saddest point of this, Gina, is that since you're switching from one model to the other one, this is the struggles that our community has, is gonna end up facing regardless now or later.
It's a very difficult situation and I've tried to acknowledge that from the very start. This isn't something that we would choose to do under normal circumstances. It's something that was required of us if this district was going to be able to sustain into the future as a school district to offer what we can offer.
So now I know, knowing now for a fact that you're gonna be denying and from 700 to 400, I'm assuming that you might have a percentage of the students that are gonna be leaving your district eventually?
Yes.
Okay.
That's correct.
So that's not release. No, let me word it this other way. So that does not provide opportunity for other districts to apply because these are leaving your district, like kids that are finishing now, the 12th, the.
The eighth kids can finish,
Yes.
if they're at the middle school
There's
already,
no
they can
openings
finish.
there available in the future for some students to
No.
replace?
No.
No.
But I think it's also important to point out that we're not the only district who's in declining enrollment. Ours is purposeful right now because of the situation we're in, but part of the situation is because of having to rely on interdistrict enrollment can become problematic for a district as well. So if you take our friends at Salina City, who we've had a great relationship with for years and have sent us, close to 100 students every year over the past decade. They're in declining enrollment and they are now denying all interdistrict transfers out. So those 100 or so kids every year that we relied on that would come to us from Salina City are no longer coming. So for us to try to sustain local control funding and retain the enrollment that we have is becoming impossible because we know that Salina City is not going to send us any more students. So there's a bigger picture there as well that's extending countywide.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Chair.
All right, thank you. Can I get a motion?
I have a question for
Oh,
the
sorry.
mother, if you
Yes.
don't mind, and with all due respect, are you a single mother? Because I keep hearing you say I,
No, I'm not.
but you didn't refer to any kind of help that you have with travel
Well, my husband
arrangements.
goes into work before I do.
I'm sorry?
My husband goes into work before I do. And I have my daughter in time for me, and she's allowed to be at Toro Park at 7 o'clock every day. So I drop her off and then I drop off my son at San Venancio bus stop at 7:30 and I go to work. But my husband goes into work before I do. And that's why I'm not able to rely on him to take one child and I go the opposite way.
Does the Monterey Peninsula Unified School District offer transportation for your child?
Not all the way to my house, no.
All right, are there any other questions or comments?
Just point of order, just for clarification, when earlier, did John make a motion?
I don't, John, I don't.
No,
believe
just
you did.
separating the districts.
Cities.
Okay, are we ready to make a motion?
John, just a comment.
Not a motion. Thank you, John, for the clarification.
I'm gonna make a motion that we grant the transfer based on hardship and childcare considerations for the mother and father. And I really have a real problem with, if we're gonna deny everybody for Washington, why are we having these hearings? If we're not gonna listen and everybody's just gonna automatically, okay, we're done. Why are we having these hearings? We need to take case by case consideration, and all due respect, and I understand what you're doing. I think you're gonna end up with some transfers. It has to happen. There is gonna be some hardships. There is gonna be some families that absolutely need that. And if we come in here and say, well, no, they're doing that for everybody, let's just let it go. Again, for everybody, why bother with this? Something that we need to look at. So that's my motion.
Okay, so Jaime moved that the student shall be allowed to attend Washington Union. Is there a second to that motion?
I'll second the motion. I'm having a hard time, really, hearing at the hardship that she will be going through. And as I put myself in her shoes, I will stand and boycott Washington Spreckles myself and my kid. And so it's so painful and it's a hard decision, but Hyman is right. I mean, we are gonna get more and more incoming, and already Dr. Gina mentioned it. Yeah, they cannot support anything. So back in my mind, is there any way, Denise, that when we send our trustees to talk to the legislators up and above, up in Sacramento, we present this case and talk about what they can do to help Washington Spreckle District? Is there any hope? Because this is education based upon the needs of our kids.
That would, we would have to advocate to move away from the LCFF, the local control funding formula, because the whole idea of the local control funding formula is to make sure that districts who have students who might have additional needs, like foster youth, English learners, you get where I'm going with it, that those schools that serve larger populations of students who have additional needs receive additional money. But that formula doesn't work for districts like Washington Union because they don't have high percentages of unduplicated students, which means they don't get those additional pots of money that the other districts that do serve larger numbers of unduplicated students serve. So if this board wants to advocate to move away from the local control funding formula as it stands today, that's at the pleasure of the board. But that is why it is not working for Washington Union School District. And they're not unique in this. It's districts similar to hers. There's several across the state that are in this exact same situation.
About 100.
Yeah, 100. So, I mean, you can advocate for a change in that formula if you want, but it came in because it's trying to support districts that serve students who have greater needs. It just doesn't work.
I have a comment.
Yes, John?
Thank you. As I stated, I am not going to support this motion. Every school district, public school district in the state, their number one responsibility is to educate the children within the district. That's what the law is. And what this motion, if passed, would do, would number one, be replacing judgment of the elected officials in that district with our own judgment. And number two, making it harder for them to fulfill the obligation, the number one obligation of educating the students they're legally responsible for. I've said it over and over again. I am great on it. And I don't like this situation, but it is what it is. And I think we need to be very mindful that we are not the district or the board that runs that district. So I will not support you.
All right, it's been moved and seconded that the student 25-26-11 shall be allowed to attend Washington Union School District. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
No.
Annette Eastak,
No.
John McPherson,
No.
Virginia Mendoza,
No.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
No.
Sandra Ocampo.
Yes.
Okay, the motion does not pass. The districts, how do I say
Wait,
that?
now you need another motion.
No, we have another motion?
Yes,
Oh,
somebody
okay,
has to
that-
move to
okay.
to not overturn.
I will make that motion. And I mean, I feel terrible, but I have to support. To me, there is a difference between a district who chooses to not receive students and the districts who won't release their students. And we can talk about that in the next appeal, because that's going to be the situation there. But I guess I have to agree with John that there is a difference between us saying to a district that you have to do it this way. And I appreciate that you are right on the line. It just, where's the next line? And that's where I come down to, and I totally feel for you. So, but that's my motion, that we support the denial of the interdistrict transfer.
Okay. Can I get a second on that motion?
Second.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza,
Yeah.
Jaime Fernandez. Did you say?
You said
no. We
I
said
said no, okay. Mary Claypool,
aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Nay.
Okay, now that motion passes. So the student is denied being allowed to attend Washington Union School District for the 26-27 school year. So sorry. Thank you.
Suerte, señora.
Okay, can we call in the family and the district for item 6.6, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252616? See this one. That. It's gonna be fun up there. Yes.
Sit here. Sit here, and I'll call you.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So we have the district here.
It's not Monterey.
Oh, okay,
Why
can
don't
you
come up
move,
to the-
sorry, thank you. Can you move to this seat? Thank you so much.
Pretty ugly.
Okay, we are on item number 6.6, the interdistrict transfer appeal number 252616, North Monterey County Unified School District. Dr. Gus, can you do our introductions, please?
Yes, good afternoon and welcome. First, I'd like to introduce the staff members who are present today for the hearing. We have Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Las Porras. We have our Chief Business Official, Dr. Colleen Stanley, our Executive Assistant, Cindy Dunn, our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Ernesto Vela. We have in the back, Nico Batista, our Communications Specialist who's running the Facebook, and I'm Dr. Deneen Guss, Monterey County Superintendent of Schools. With us today, we have our trustees. I'm going to introduce those in person first, and we also have two trustees on the phone. So first, we have Board President Heather Owen.
Morning.
Trustee Annette Eastek. Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. Trustee Sandra Ocampo. And on the phone with us today, we have Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza and Trustee John McPherson.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the appeal letter be read. Just to let you know, we have received everything. It's all the board members have the information in our packets. Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Aria Bo Mercado of the decision of the North Monterey County Unified School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Spreckles Union School District for the 26-27 school year. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the North Monterey County Unified School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that the substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
Thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing. First, the appellant may state reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer, and make sure you address all of your comments to the board. Then the district may state the reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. The appellant, then may succinctly state any final rebuttal, and then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. Then we will have questions from the board, and again, please direct all of your comments to the board. And then we will deliberate. So I'm going to go ahead and start the hearing. If you would like to come forward to the microphone, make sure you speak into the microphone because we do have board members on the phone.
Can we do something about this area? This color?
Freezing over here.
Good morning. Am I able to read a statement or is that?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, and thank you for taking the time to hear our appeal. My name is Hugo Mercado, and I'm here with my wife Serena on the behalf of our daughter Aria Mercado. We are requesting this approval for Aria to attend Buena Vista Middle School because this transfer is necessary to maintain her educational stability, family structure, and overall well-being. As Aria has spent her elementary years in Salinas area and is promoting from elementary, Lincoln Elementary. During that time, she has built a strong academic habits, meaningful peer relationships, and support system that includes teachers, staff, and siblings, one who is currently attending Lincoln Elementary and another who is currently attends Buena Vista Middle School. Transitioning into middle school is already a critical period for students, both academically and socially. I want to briefly share that I experienced frequent school disruptions growing up as a migrant student, having to leave school mid-year and return months later. I know firsthand how difficult it is for a child to adjust, fall behind, and rebuild socially each time. That experience is exactly why we are trying to prevent unnecessary disruptions for our daughter and keep her in a stable, consistent environment where she can continue to succeed. In addition, our family's daily life is centered in the Salinas area. My wife and I both work within proximity of Buena Vista School, which allows us to be actively involved in our children's education, respond quickly in emergencies, and provide consistent daily support. We also have family support in the area. My brother lives near Buena Vista and is able to help care for Aria after school when needed. This support is important part of our child care plan and helps ensure that she can consistently supervise and support. If Aria is required to attend in the district of residence, it would create significant logistical challenges for our family, and it would limit our ability to be present and responsive, and it would disrupt the structure we have successfully built around supporting our children's education. This is not simply a matter of preference, it's about maintaining continuity, stability, and support system that is already working for our child. Aria is a motivated student who is excited to continue her education alongside her peers and her siblings. We believe keeping her in this stable environment gives her the best opportunity to succeed both academically and socially. We respectfully ask the board to consider the impact that this disruption would have on her well-being and our family, and to grant this appeal so she can continue in the environment where she is already supported and is set up for success. We thank you for your time and your consideration.
Thank you. All right, the district can't come forward, state any reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision.
Good evening. Good morning, board. Pleasure to be here. Dr. Antonio Garcia, Assistant Superintendent of Educational Services. It's also an honor to be here with some of our families here that we serve. So I'll start off by saying, as was stated earlier, there's a dilemma, right, of having the obligation of educating the kids within your school boundaries. So we take that very seriously. However, we know that there are circumstances that we do approve interdistrict transfers for. One of them being if we have both parents that might work in a different school district, then we have honored that in the past before. In this case, the reason why this case was denied is because both of the parents do not work in the school district that they're requesting the transfer to. They actually work in the boundaries of Salinas Junior High School District. So the school so for example, if they had requested an inter-district transfer to Salinas Junior High School District, in this case, we would have approved it because it's one of the parameters that we have for approving inter-district transfers. So in this case, the reason why is the parents do not work in the area where they're requesting, and we need to try to hold the line somewhere. We're also trying to hold our families while still balancing exceptionalities for circumstances. I think finally, with the student having gone to Lincoln High School, a lot of the peers are gonna go to one of the 4 Salinas Junior High School districts. So I think there's also something to be said about that continuity with that class that the student has made relationships with. But I would summarize it in that way. We hold that it's a dilemma when we want to honor certain circumstances. And one of them is that we do approve if the parents both work in the school district with that they're asking the transfer for. And in this case, that's not the case.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
I think, well, we are aware that we do not work in I work in the Salinas High School District. My husband does not work in the Salinas High School District, but he does work in the area of Buena Vista. And as we mentioned in our letter, our daughter currently attends Buena Vista. So not only has Adia nurtured her environment, her stability with Lincoln students, she's also expanded that with having been a part of her sister's educational career for the last 2 years. She already feels part of the school. She is ready to engage in her sports teams there. Her extracurricular activities are also centered in the area. She's part of the Buena Vista 4-H. She's part of the lacrosse that practices at TNA, which is right off of Spreckles or in Spreckles. Aerial theater, horseback riding, which is right on River Road. So not only has our school and academics life centered around the Salinas area and on this particular side of town, also our extracurricular activities that we have fostered for her for the last 4 years are still centered around that. So while it may seem we only want her there for a particular reason, there are many reasons and they all involve all of our whole family dynamics and structure of everything. We don't know how we would pull her from all that should she not be able to continue to reside, continue to attend school in the district.
I also want to add that removing her now from the area that she's at for her educational community and starting in a new school would pretty much have her restart, which we don't want to do during this critical time in middle school. And she would lose that support, her friendship. She's never been in that district. She has no peers. We have no family support in that area. And logistically for us, we built our daily community around this education for our children. We have 2 other girls that are going to school in this area, in the Salinas area. So pulling us apart, it will be really an impact for our family, not just for Adia, but for her siblings too. I think we'd have to possibly eliminate some programs that they're in after school because of the logistical that I guess the difficulty that it would take for us. And we just really hope that you guys understand that what we have built here these last 9 years and taking that away is going to impact all of us. So it's crucial to keep the family together. And I really believe that is a huge part of their success in education as well. So if she doesn't have any support or she feels any sign of anxiousness or stress, we feel it's going to impact her progress and her process as she thrives through school and socially. We really think that you guys have a big decision to make, and it's going to affect a lot of our daily lives. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. All right, the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
It's not a rebuttal comment, I'm sorry, okay. I just again want to underscore, I think the complexity of this case, right? So what I would say is that, you know, I've been in the school district for just 2 years, right? So the decisions made with the older sister before, I think probably created part of this conflict now, because maybe at that point, it also shouldn't have been approved, and yet here we are. So I just wanted to just have integrity and speak on the complexity of the situation. Furthermore, I would say that, because that's not part of I don't think it was part of the notes unless you saw it and I missed it, that the older sister was already at the middle. So I'll just say I was not aware. We go by, you applied, we get the verification of where you work, and we deny for that reason. So I just want to state with integrity the complexity of the case, and that's what I wanted to do.
Thank you. All right, questions from the board? Anybody have any questions for the district or the parents?
Hey, Heather, it's John. I have a clarifying question.
Yes, please, John, go ahead.
What district is the student currently in, and are there any family members currently in the Sprinkles district?
Our eighth graders currently at Buena Vista Middle School. And our third grader is currently at Lincoln Elementary.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
does that answer your question, John?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Any other questions for the parents or the districts?
I do. So you have one at Buena Vista already on a transfer?
Yes, we've always resided in North County School District. They've been on transfers since they started.
And Lincoln is in Sprinkles.
Lincoln is in California Street.
Is in Salinas City.
Salinas.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the feeder would have been Salinas Junior High School District for that.
Got it. Okay.
I have a question here. In the letter you wrote, you're saying that your daughter was in the dual immersion program at Lincoln Elementary, and so she's graduating from that program, I assume, and that Buena Vista offers a 2-year Spanish foreign language program that she would then be enrolling in Buena Vista.
Yes.
That's correct?
Yes.
Then my question is to you for the North County Middle School. Do you offer a 2-year Spanish foreign language program for the students that are dual?
I'll answer in two ways. One, we also have the biliteracy program in all of our elementaries. That's not your question.
Can you
Yeah, go
answer?
ahead, sir.
Sorry. At our elementaries, we do have biliteracy at all our current elementaries in North Monterey County. Our middle school has a 1-year Spanish language course, not 2 years.
Okay, 1-year Spanish.
We
language.
hope for it to be 2 years eventually, but right now it's.
Okay, all right, thank you for that question or that answer. Are there any other questions? Okay, seeing none, I'm going to close the hearing and then the board can have time to deliberate. So are there any comments or deliberations from the board? Anybody on the phone?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
just for for clarification that, Mr. Garcia, you mentioned a while ago that the denial of the transfer is being done to the effect that your district is looking mostly within the boundaries.
Well, like many other school districts, we want to do our best to keep our students. Because that's what you should do, and we believe in our educational program that we have. But when there's circumstances, we gotta be clear what those circumstances are for when we would approve. One of them is that we do have both parents that work in the particular school district. We honor that because there's a clear reason why they would want to do that for travel and support. So we have done that. In this case, the parents don't both work work in the school district that they're requesting to go to, which is why it was denied. So it just went through our process for denial because it did not meet the criteria.
So what I'm, in plain English, what I'm understanding from you is that, there's no hardship at all whatsoever. Like, for example, you know, I have my babysitter living in your district and I don't have no one to pick her up. It will be a hardship for them to apply for an infant district, according to our county board hardship list.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm looking for something that it causes the necessity for them to really apply to the district, that they have like an emergency, like a babysitter living in that district and they're
Sure.
working full time and they're not able to pick it up on time.
Right.
That's the hardship that we look into it to help approved.
Yeah, I can't speak for the families for the hardship, but what I would say is that we recognize that it is difficult for parents to support a student if they both work in a place that is more convenient to support the student, which is why in those cases, we do approve. This isn't one of those cases because the parents don't work in the school district that they're requesting the transfer to. So like, again, if they had requested Salinas Junior High School District, it would have been approved. We don't like it, we want to keep our students, but there are circumstances that we are approving, at least for now.
I just want to clarify that point so the parents can understand, you know, my point of view, whether I go in or not, in their favor or not. So I, as a board trustee, look for something like that. You know, there's a necessity, there's an emergency. I don't have a babysitter. I mean, I'm having a hard time driving from one side of town to the other one side of town, sometimes because my schedule, whatever. But I don't see nothing in their application that is specifically directs that way. It's mainly like, you know, transferring from one district to the other district. Am I correct?
Thank you for the question, Trustee Ocampo. I think that the family would be able to answer that more than me about hardship. I can assume that it's difficult, right, because of travel for work, but I can't speak for the family.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Garcia.
Okay. Any other, we're on deliberation now, so any other comments or deliberations? Anybody on the phone? Okay, well, I'm looking at, on the criteria for consideration under such conditions exist, which will result in substantial and manifest improvement in the educational services for the pupil if he or she attends the district as requested, and whether good cause otherwise exists. And I'm looking at those two, first of all, because the student has dedicated kindergarten through sixth grade to a dual immersion program and has graduated from that and is seeking to go into a 2-year foreign language program to continue her educational journey in becoming bilingual, which, as we all live in this county, know that it's extremely important to be bilingual. And I commend her for her hard work in learning a different language. And also whether good cause otherwise exists. These parents know their student and are making a decision for their student that thinks is the best decision for her. And I feel that is important that we look at those considerations when a student is requesting to leave a school district, that we consider that parents' input in what they feel is best for their students. They're not asking to go into a school district. We kind of touched on this before, where the school district is saying we cannot financially support this student. That is not the case. This is a parent trying to take their student out, and they know what's best for their student or their child. So those are the two I'm looking at. Is there any other comments, or are we ready to take a motion?
I want to add to that the after-school supervision, which I think the parents, I think that they were able to have, they have family members that can respond to the school when needed if they're not available, which I think is important.
Yes. All right, thank you, Jaime. Can I get a motion?
Motion to approve.
Okay, so Jaime moves that student 25, 26, 16 shall be allowed to attend the Spreckles Union District. Can I get a second? Second. It's been moved and seconded. Jaime and Virginia. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastet. Aye. John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
No.
Sandra Acampo.
Nay.
Okay, motion passes. Thank you. The student shall be allowed to attend Spreckles Union School District for the 26-27 school year. Thank you. Thank you for coming in today.
Thank you very much.
So I'm new in the process of just, what do we need to do now? Like redo?
So next you will be receiving a letter from
Tell me
Dr.
what to do.
Cordes,
Yeah.
and he'll give you next steps in the process.
All right, thank you. Okay, can we get
Good to see
the,
you.
I think she had one case.
sorry, no, was Sandra and
Sandra and Mary.
The students the same.
If we can't change it.
okay, can we get the families for 6-7? Okay, and then this is Salinas City. Okay.
Yeah, it was too hard.
Is that there now? I'm squeezing.
Yes.
Want it on it, I don't think you will.
But yeah, I think that was.
All right, thank you. We are on item 6.7, interdistrict transfer appeal number 25-2617, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Gus, can you please do the introductions?
Yes, welcome. Thank you for being here today. First, I would like to introduce the staff that's present in the room, and then I'm going to introduce the trustees. He just stepped out, but when he comes back in, he'll be right over there, and that will be our Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Ralph Cordes. Next, we have our Chief Business Official, Dr. Colin Stanley, our Executive Assistant, Cindy Dunn, our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Ernesto Vela, and I'm Dr. Deneen Gus, Monterey County Superintendent of Schools. Our board members, we have President Heather Owen. Hello. Trustee Annette Eastet. Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. Trustee Sandra Ocampo. And on the phone today, we have two trustees calling in. We have Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza and Trustee John McPherson.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request the letter of appeal be read. Just so you know, we did receive the packet and all the board members have read all of that. Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board and interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Dylan Fleming of the decision of the Salinas City Elementary School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Spreckles Union School District for the 26-27 school year. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas City Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new information introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I'm going to explain the procedure for the hearing and we'll commence with the hearing. First, the appellant may state the reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer. Make sure you direct your comments to the board. Next, the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. And then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then we will have questions from the board. And please direct your comments to the board. And then the board will deliberate. So I would like to invite you here to the podium to begin making your statements.
Good morning, board members of the board. My name is Lisa Fleming, mother of Dylan Fleming. My husband Ryan and I are here today to repeal the denied request for the interdistrict transfer for our daughter Dylan, who is scheduled to enter second grade for the next school year. We respectfully seeking her transfer from Salinas City Elementary School District to Spreckles Unified School District due to the critical unfulfilled childcare and transportation necessities. Salinas City Elementary School District has consistently granted Dylan's release since 2023 when entering TK at Spreckles. This long-standing approval reflects an established pattern of support for our family's childcare needs. Our ongoing continued request each year for the interdistrict transfer agreement has been based exclusively on childcare and transportation needs. The denial letter referenced after-school childcare availability until 6 p.m. However, my hardship relates to early morning childcare needs due to our early work hours, which together create a daily structure that cannot be adjusted without compromising our ability to meet both our childcare and employment obligations. Our current childcare arrangement is essential for our daughter's safe and reliable transportation to school. Our employment hours require Dylan to be under the care of Miss Hemingway before school hours each day, beginning at 5:15 a.m. Ms. Hemingway is a faculty member at Spreckles Elementary School and is an extended family member. She knows her as an auntie, so she's more than just childcare. She's someone that we trust with our child. She's been in Dylan's life since she was born. Dylan and Ms. Hemingway travel to the same destination each day, providing consistent supervision while not disrupting Ms. Hemingway's contracted hours at Spreckles. Ms. Hemingway recognizes the essential role that a no-cost, dependable childcare plays in supporting our family's financial and work obligations. I've been employed at Seaside Grocery Outlet for 14 years, and during that time, I have maintained the same work schedule of early morning shifts. I'm the sole person responsible for running my department. My position requires early morning shifts because I'm responsible for receiving deliveries that arrive before 7 a.m. In addition to preparation for my department must be completed before the store opens, making early morning shifts essential for fulfilling my responsibilities. Our work schedules are fixed and cannot be adjusted. We need our child to attend a school that aligns with our family's logistical needs and allows us to reliably meet both our job responsibilities and our child's educational needs. This transfer would provide the continued stability and support our family requires without causing a financial burden and stress. In addition, my husband's place of employment is located in Pebble Beach and is required to be there daily by 6 a.m. The distance between our place of employment combined with the location of our home within Salinas Elementary School District presents a logistical hurdle because of our work scheduled hours. We rely on Ms. Hemingway for support. We have no physical way to provide childcare for her in the morning for Dylan without Ms. Hemingway, as our early morning work shifts make it impossible for us to cover the hours before school on our own. We do not have additional family support. Both my parents are deceased and the rest of my family works, so we don't have extra family to rely on. We solely rely on Miss Hemingway. I can't stress enough how much she helps our family and helps Dylan in her life. We do not have additional, sorry, I'm so nervous. We don't have extra family support to rely on, which makes our current childcare structure indispensable This arrangement has allowed my daughter to attend a school consistently while enabling my husband and I to maintain employment. Because we all know how expensive Monterey is to live in. And it takes a village to raise a child. I don't know if anyone has children, but you know, it takes more than just the husband and wife. It takes a village to raise a child. And an interdistrict transfer to Spreckles would allow her to continue necessary childcare needs while guaranteeing her safe and timely arrival at school each day. And before I close out, I would just like to say, I understand that Salinas City has explained that we don't meet the criteria for this year. However, if you look at our paperwork, it was the same exact criteria last year and they released her. She's been released since TK. They released her time and time again because it was for childcare. And then for this year, for whatever reason, we don't meet the criteria. That was exactly the same last year. And in the NCOE handbook, I believe you have the paperwork in front of you. On page 7, on the top, sorry. On the top, it actually states in the handbook that the student previously that has been granted an interdistrict attendance agreement specifically based on that student's childcare needs, and the student must be allowed to continuously enroll in the school district. So I just don't understand why all of a sudden we don't fall under that criteria when it's childcare. I'm sure Salinas City has wonderful programs. I'm not denying that. But what I'm saying is we don't have someone to watch her without losing our jobs, our livelihood of being able to take care of our daughter, to put food on the table, to put the roof over her head, to put the clothes on her back. Our being at work early is how we live, how we take care of our family. So, and that I would just like to say thank you for your time and your consideration. And I hope that you understand that how critical this transfer is for our family. And that I feel that we've given you ample evidence of why this needs to be repealed so she can continue at Spreckles. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I'd like to call the district to state the reasons the county should uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Members of the County Board of Education, Dr. Gus, Superintendent, colleagues, Mr. and Mrs. Fleming, families and community members present. My name is Dr. Hernandez, and I am the Executive Director of People Services of the Salinas City Elementary School District. I am here on behalf of the district to respectfully request your full support for our denial decisions, which are necessary to protect the long-term interest, stability, and educational equity of our community. And before I begin giving you the rationale for our side of why we are denying these requests, I wanted to let you know that I distributed a letter that was provided to you by our superintendent, Dr. Rebecca Andrade, relates to the cases that I'll be addressing today. So first of all, as you all have heard and are aware of, we have a fiscal enrollment urgency here because we have an enrollment crisis with decreasing enrollment, and it's facing that and those challenges. We project a decline of nearly 10% within the next years. So from 82.36 last full year to approximately 74.24 by 31.32. Our attendance data shows that a 1% change in attendance equates to approximately $1.2 million. A loss in revenue, continuing with discretionary loss of students through transfers, undermines their ability to preserve programs and staffing for our thousands of enrolled students. We've had a transfer trend. The district processed 454 outgoing inter-district transfer requests during the 25-26 school year, a trend that we must reverse if we are to address the decline issue. In terms of programmatic and support strength, the denial is not based on lack of services. Salinas City is currently the only district in Monterey County offering a comprehensive system of advanced learner screening, and services for elementary students. We offer dual immersion programs at 7 schools, blended and virtual learning at the STEAM Academy, and project-based learning experiences at one of our sites. We provide full-day support, free breakfast, and student supervision beginning at 7:30, and extended flexible after-school enrichment and high-dose academic tutoring until 6 p.m. at all campuses. From a legal standpoint, California's inter-district transfer laws were not intended to create an unrestricted school choice based on preference alone, especially when the resident district provides high-quality educational programming, specialized academic opportunities, and comprehensive student support systems. As I have stated before, our automatic approvals are for the students who are the child of an active duty military parent, the student who's expelled from a district of residence and the district does not offer admission, and denies their admission, the student who's a victim of bullying and there's no option for an intra-district for a school in the district of residence, and a student who we've heard before who satisfied residency requirements based on a parent's employment location. So if they live, if they work within the boundary of the requested school. We recognize that families' stated preference for this transfer, but approval in this case reinforces the discretionary transfer trend that is financially unsustainable. So again, the categories that I described before are required per red code. The others that may have been included in past years are discretionary. So those are ones the board can decide they can consider it as well. Other circumstances, as stated by Mr. and Mrs. Fleming in the past, could have included childcare, renewals, or siblings, and those are no longer categories as communicated previously to you. Approving transfers that are not based on hardship, but on preference directly undermines our efforts to stabilize enrollment against the substantial loss of 454 students documented last year. Again, we request the board affirm the significant educational opportunities and family-centered support systems already available within our district and eliminate the necessity for this out transfer. Thank you.
Thank you. The appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
So board members, I would like you to remember what he said, that has early morning programs, but there's no program that's gonna allow me to drop my daughter off at 5:15 in the morning so we can go to work. I'm not saying, I'm sorry, I can really say, I can't. I'm not saying that it's the programs. It's not the after-school program. I'm sure they're wonderful programs, but there's nothing in the morning for us to go to work. I've been there for 14 years on the same schedule. There's nowhere to take her for us in regards of not to lose our jobs. And I understand that there's a decline, and he's stating that the criteria, the ones that he just read off, the 4 of the military and the 4 of the facts. But the thing is, it was the same criteria last year and they released her. So how is that different? It's not. Our circumstances are still the same. We still have to go to work. We still need to make a living. And we have someone that provides free childcare for us that we trust our child with immensely. So it has nothing to do with after-school programs. It has to do with the before-school programs. So that way we can go make a living and live in Monterey County and not have to worry about whether Dylan can eat at night or not. So I thank you for your time and your consideration for this matter. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. No? Okay. Now we're going to move to questions from the board. Are there any questions for the district or the parents from any board members?
Well, I guess I'll ask the question because I think it's come up before. You know, the early morning breakfast at 7:30 isn't childcare either. Okay. And is there any idea of wanting to provide early, before school care?
I know the district in years past used to offer extended day care at certain sites. That is no longer a program that is supported because we now have expanded learning funds. That is what supports the out of the school day opportunity.
So it's after school only.
Primarily, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Annette. Any other questions from board members for the district or the parents? Okay, seeing none, we're gonna close the hearing and the board will now have an opportunity to deliberate. Any comments from board members?
This is John. I'd like to make a motion and then speak to the motion.
Yes, please, John, go ahead.
Yeah, I move we grant this appeal. But everybody in that room understands why we're here and why we have these things on our agenda. And so again, very sympathetic to the school district and the situation they're in. But there's no provided childcare that fits the needs of the family. And so, this is not a new request. And so the options are either we grant the request, one of the parents stops working or the child doesn't go to school. So under this specific circumstance, I'm in support of the appeal and have so moved.
All right,
Second.
it's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll?
Mary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary?
Oh, I was gonna second it, but I was also gonna make a comment is that we
Yes,
get a
go ahead.
lot of these appeals and a lot of them are based on childcare, but I have to say this is probably one of the most compelling ones that I've heard in a long time.
Yes,
So as a parent, a grandparent and a great grandparent, I can understand where they're coming and their livelihood doesn't allow them a lot of flexibility. So it's kind of one of those that I think they meet the criteria of the hardship for
yes,
sure.
yes. All right, can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Yeah.
Virginia Mendoza,
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
Aye.
Sandra Ocampo.
Nay.
All right, motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you,
So,
Mr. Hernandez.
student 25, 26, 17 shall be allowed to attend Spreckles Union School District for the 26, 27 school year. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I just want to say thank you because you don't know the stress that you just took off her family.
So thank you. Thank you.
Hit you hard.
Yes. Okay, five. You want a lunch break or?
That would be even better.
Can we,
I have to leave.
10 minutes?
No, it's too late. To the point.
No, I
Yeah.
think we should have a quick break now.
But a 5 minute, yeah, a 5 minute, 5 minute break.
And if we need to eat on camera, we don't. So
This one's gonna take a
They
little
don't
bit
want
longer.
it on camera. You can eat on camera.
We're on.
Madam Chair, are we gonna take a break to eat?
Yeah, no, just a 5 minute.
5 minute
Just a
break.
5 minute break.
Trying to give me five.
Or even quicker, as soon as I make it back from the bathroom. We are on item 6.8. I'm on the wrong, right? We're 6.8 right now?
Yes, correct. Yes.
Sorry, my agenda's turned to the wrong page. We're on item 6.8, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252618, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Gus, can you do the introductions, please?
Buenos tardes, good afternoon. I'm going to go very quickly. Voy a introducir nuestra equipo. I'm going to say it like that. Dr. Ralph Portas, Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Colleen Stanley, our Chief Business Official, Cindy Dunn, our Executive Assistant, Assistant Superintendent, Dr. Ernesto Vela, and I'm Deneen Gus, County Superintendent of Schools. Now I'm going to introduce our board. And I'm also just going to interject really quickly. When the parent addresses the board, it's the board right here who she's going to want to speak to.
Ahora va a presentar a los miembros de la mesa directiva. Cuando usted hable, va a ser con ellos, no con el personal, va a ser con ellos.
So first we have our board president, Heather Owen. Trustee Annette Eastek. Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. Trustee Sandra Ocampo. And on the line, on the telephone, we have trustee Virginia H. Mendoza and trustee John McPherson.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read. And okay, so yeah, we have, let her know that we have everything in the packet and we've all been able to read it.
He's okay.
Okay, and then Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes, you have it.
I have it here.
This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Jacqueline Leon Medina of the decision to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend LSL Union School District for the 26-27 school year. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas City Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and we'll begin the hearing. The appellant may state the reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer. And please direct your comments to the board. Then the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. Then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then we'll have questions from the board. And again, direct your comments to the board. And then the board will deliberate. Okay, so we'll begin with the appellant. If you want to please come.
Antes que nada, quiero darle las gracias por escucharme, ya que para mí es muy importante estar aquí. No sabía si iba a poder asistir. Hace 9 días di a luz a mi bebé. Mi esposo tuvo que faltar al trabajo para poder yo asistir aquí.
First of all, thank you for allowing me to be here today. I wasn't sure I would be able to be here today. 9 days ago, I gave birth to my child, but my husband is at home today. He missed work to be home with the baby because this is important for me to be here.
Más que nada quiero la transferencia porque trabajo al este de Salinas. Y para mí es importante estar más cerca de la escuela, ya que mis otras niñas grandes también asisten al Sausal, está más cerca, ¿verdad? Y yo trabajo en el campo y pues para mí es más importante. Perdón, estoy nerviosa.
No se preocupe, I'm nervous. I'm requesting, first of all, this interdistrict transfer. I work on the east side, working agriculture. So it would be closer to my place of work. My older daughters go to El Sausal, which would be close to Fremont Elementary.
Y también pues como mi hija asiste a la guardería Mao, ahí la niñera puede llevarla a la escuela y si no, sería para mí sacarla y buscar quien me la cuidara a la otra escuela y para mí pagar, que en la guardería es donde ella está y no tengo que pagar nada.
My daughter attends an MAOF preschool in Fremont Elementary. And they would help me with taking my daughter to school at Fremont. It is free of charge for me. If I have to go back to my home school, that would represent me having to pay for childcare. For my daughter. Leave it out of me. Algo más. Okay.
Gracias. Right, the district may come forward.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon again, President Owen, Dr. Gus, board members and colleagues. Buenas tardes, señora León. Reconocemos, I say it in Spanish.
Yes.
Reconocemos la necesidad y la preferencia para la transferencia de su hija del distrito de Salinas al distrito Alizal, pero nuevamente eso demuestra que es una transferencia discrecionaria. Quiere decir que es una de las opciones que es por preferencia, no por que impactaría financieramente la sostenibilidad del distrito. Aprobar transferencias así básicamente implica el hecho de que vamos a continuar aprobando muchos estudiantes que pueden asistir a nuestro distrito para que vayan a otros. Y tenemos que tener en cuenta que el distrito ofrece oportunidades muy buenas, muy enriquecedoras para todos los niños que viven en nuestra área. Y queremos ofrecerle la oportunidad a su niña que asista a nuestra escuela, la escuela Sherwood, que es la escuela a la que le pertenece. So basically explain to Ms. Leon, as you know, the criteria wouldn't fall within the four. El criterio o la categoría que usted seleccionó no es una de las que nosotros que tenemos como requeridas para aprobar y por eso fue denegada. Our team in Pupil Services communicated with the family on April 9th and explained and offered the services that and the options that we have, as we do with all the denials, where they request information on appeals. We let them know what the district can offer, and we actually have the staff call them. On the previous case, we had the staff call them on March 3rd to offer that as well. So Pupil Services addressed her and offered options. We recognized the family stated preference for this transfer, but again, approval in this case reinforces the discretionary transfer trend that is continuing to become financially unsustainable for our district. Approving transfers that are not based on hardship, based on preference, directly undermines our efforts to stabilize enrollment against the substantial loss of the high number of students, like I mentioned earlier, 454 documented in 25-26. Again, we request the board affirm the significant educational opportunities and family-centered support systems already available within Salinas City, eliminating the necessity for an out-of-district transfer. Nuevamente le digo que como distrito le pido a la mesa que apoye la decisión de no aprobar su petición porque podemos ofrecerle oportunidades.
All right, thank you. You may rebuttal.
No.
Okay, any, no, all right. So the hearing is, oh, sorry, the hearing is not closed. We're gonna take questions from the board. So Are there any questions for the district or the parent from board members? Yes, Mary?
Yeah, I see that she has two sisters. What district are they in again? Are they in Salinas?
El Sausal.
Oh, they're high school,
Salinas Union High School.
Salinas High.
Yes, I understand. That is also.
At El Sausal. She had stated the proximity between El Sausal and Fremont, that would also be support for her.
Would be what?
It was of support, having her older children attending El Sausal and her younger daughter that is requesting the inter-district transfer. They would be near to one another.
Gotcha.
Okay, any other questions? Yes, Sandra?
I'm gonna ask her in Spanish.
Okay, and then translate for us, please.
¿Es usted madre soltera?
No.
I asked her if she was a single mother, but she's not. The reason that I ask you, le pregunté porque su esposo no aparece aquí en los documentos. So la pregunta de usted. Se considera mayormente en la guardería, ¿verdad?
Sí,
Y el costo de la guardería.
sí.
So your main concern is the daycare and how much it'll cost you. Which is, makes a lot of sense, especially with the inflation that we're going through. But on the other hand, your district has so many good stuff to offer. Except they don't pay for daycare.
Before school. Before school.
They don't pay for daycare. And so that makes it difficult for me to support the motion, I'm from Salinas in the district, because it's very hard, and I understand that you live in the Salinas, you work in the Salinas, so you want to keep everything in the Salinas for your own sake. And there's a very hardship statement. So I just leave it like that, Madam Chair.
All right, thank you. Any other questions for the district or for the parents? Okay, seeing none. Okay, now we can deliberate. Sorry, now we're going to deliberate. So any comments or a motion?
I just had a question for Deneen, I think. So if we approve the transfer, it's good for not just 1 year, but multiple.
Right, the grade span
The grade span, which is what?
and this,
Usually it's yearly. I do not believe that we still require yearly applications because we don't have an inter-district, between districts memorandum of understanding that goes beyond a yearly. So we would have to have a memorandum between, my understanding is between Salinas City and Alice, or Salinas City and Specials for Salinas City and Senorita to go beyond the yearly. That would have to be an agreement between districts to consider that what it would provide a supervision that would be extended. I believe it's up to 5 years. But that currently, I believe, does not exist between Salinas City and any district. Is the yearly.
Speaks. So as the handbook shows, there has been a change in that code. So the receiving district, once a district receives an inter-district transfer, they keep that transfer through the remainder of a grade span. It applies to the receiving district. The district permitting a student to leave can still go yearly, but the district receiving has to accept them for the duration of that. And so that does make a provision that districts can enter an MOU of condition within the contract, but no one's, I mean, I don't think anyone's going to do that. Since that code pretty much is gonna trump that, so.
Okay, any other discussion or deliberation? Can I get a motion?
I would like to make a motion, Madam Chair.
Yes, please.
I'll make a motion. I hereby move that a student 25-26-18 shall be allowed to attend the Allison Union School District for the 26-27 school year.
Okay, thank you. Can I get a second?
Second.
Been moved and seconded that student 25-26-18 shall be allowed to attend LaSalle Union School District. Cindy, can you do a roll call for me, please?
Yes, Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Giesdeck,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yeah.
Jaime Fernandez,
Yes.
Mary Claypool,
Yes.
Sandra Ocampo.
Yes.
All right, motion passes. Student 25-26-18 shall be allowed to attend LaSalle Union School District for the 26-27 school year. Congratulations.
Felicidades, señora.
Thank you.
Y felicidades en su nuevo bebé. Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Helen.
Okay. We need to call in 6.9, and that's closed session, I believe.
Yes. I'm sorry.
And we will have, so sorry, before we go into closed session, can we take a moment to, I want to introduce Superintendent of the Spreckles Union School District, Mr. Eric Torello, who had joined us. And now, the next four are all closed session, so unfortunately, we're not going to be able to allow you to stay, Eric.
Okay, as long as the parents know that.
Can we have Eric stay even though we're the ones that requested closed session?
As he's like, quick part with you.
Can we have him?
I'm actually just an observer, so I probably can't.
Oh, okay.
Well,
That's okay.
It's
up to,
yeah, it's really up to you, like, if you want him to observe. And if he's already aware of the information that why you requested the closed session.
Yeah.
He is.
I
already
would
aware.
like him to stay.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
No problem.
You're part of this, so you can stay.
We're going anywhere, Mr. Mooney.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Did we put the closed session signs?
And the recording is off?
And we're off Facebook? report out, and then we'll go back into closed session again.
Okay. So I need to report out on the last agenda item that students 25, 26, 12, and 25, 26, 13 shall be allowed to attend the Spreckles Union School District for the 26, 27 school year. Thank you. Now we're going to return to closed session for the next agenda item. Okay, so we are returning from closed session. This was agenda item 611 and 612. Interdistrict transfer appeal and students 25, 26, 14 and 25, 26, 15 shall be allowed to attend the Spreckles Union School District for the 26, 27 school year. Congratulations and thank you very much for coming. Can we eat? Do you want to eat at the?
Then that's the case, we should just say.
Especially do you, board, I want to ask you, do you guys, I know Sandra has to leave.
Oh.
And,
What else do we have to do?
but we have to finish
Well,
our
we just did-
meeting.
Is there anything on here that has to be
Yes.
done?
Yeah.
Yes.
So the community schools team was prepared to make a presentation because it was requested by the board. And unless you decide you want
Yeah,
to
that has to be
table that,
delayed, yes.
and we
Tired.
can have food for you as
They
well.
would not get my attention.
Okay, okay, so what else?
Any other ideas?
Okay, we're done.
Losing half of our.
I know,
Sorry.
we still have reading of changes for board policies.
What number are
Payment
we
of
on?
claims. We're on 8.4. So my question is, did you want to take a break and eat lunch or do you want to
No.
power through?
Power through. Or eat it while we power.
Do you want to eat while you power through?
While you
I
power
can eat
through?
while I power.
Okay,
Okay, just really quickly though, can you tell me what you want to do with that community schools? And do you want to table that one and ask them to come back next month? Or
it's 9.2.2.
How long is their presentation gonna be?
Say 15 minutes.
Well, wouldn't it make more sense to have them come back when the full board is here?
Yeah.
I mean, we're missing two already.
Yes, and also you have the annual CCSPP reporting and implementation plans.
What number is that?
8.8.
That's an
That's
informational.
8.8, that's informational. Is there any time since, it's just information, no time sensitivity?
Correct.
Okay, we do need to do 8.7.
Okay, I'm gonna circle the ones we have to do.
So-
Oops, sorry. Okay, do we need to 8.4, 8.5, 8.6?
We're doing
Batteries that she can't work.
8.4.
Virginia's what?
Virginia's battery is dying and she doesn't have a place to plug in.
So we're down to two.
So do you want, so look at 8.4, 8.5, 8.6. Do I need to do those?
So they
Yes.
are.
Okay, she says yes.
Yes.
Okay, so could we
Well, those are
at
easy.
least take a break?
Yeah.
Take a
And
quick
get some
break
food.
and get some food and then we're gonna eat while we power.
Okay. Thank you.
Power eating.
Quick 5-minute break. Food is in the.
Oh.
oh, is this Dr. Porras who reads 8.4?
Yes.
First reading of changes to board policy 6142.1, sexual health and HIV/AIDS prevention instruction, page 161, Dr. Porras.
This is point one. I'm sorry, forgive me. I was just with the parents on my head back still, the interdistrict. We are on the policy 6142.1, correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So actually this.
What page is it again?
161.
So this policy actually, and the other one that you're seeing in the packet today, are responsive to the requirements that are coming from education code. And so with a couple of additions, the first one, this one, 6142.1, the sexual health HIV's prevention instruction. This is now following the Mahmoud finding where parents have to have an opt-out right for health education. After that, it was Mahmoud versus Taylor. Schools are required to notify parents and allow opt-outs for anything that regarding LGBTQ+ storybooks used in elementary classes. This policy now includes that requirement and is in place. It also updates the requirement for instruction on menstrual health and adolescent relationship abuse education. And again, including the opt-out options for the Mahmoud versus Taylor finding. So that's those are essentially requirements for these policies.
All right, thank you. Are there any questions? That's for both 8.4 and 8.5?
Yes, yes, and the 6142.8 was the other one, and that policy is essentially the same opt-outs and was one other one, danger for substance abuse, fentanyl danger, and that needed to be included into the education, so which wasn't there previously.
All right, thank you. Any questions on either of these items, 8.4 or 8.5? All right, thank you, Dr. Porras. We're on to item 8.6, payments of claims for April 2026, page 169 in your agenda, and that's Dr. Stanley.
Thank you very much. So you can see that our payments for the month of April were real close to $4 million, a combination of warrants printed and then electronic payments. And then pleased that we're able to move these more and more to our electronic payments and eliminating the paper. I had one question specifically that came out with this batch, and that was on page 172 with Central Coast CCD LLC. This $117,000 amount was several things. It was to remove the big dish that was out by the trailer out that way. So we were able to remove that, and flooring of the James Stefan building, which was a special education site, and then also replacing the carpet in conference rooms A and B. The other large amounts that you'll see in here, I won't go through them specifically, but they are almost all related to the pre-work that we're doing for the West Conference Center to go up on PG&E stuff and additional work being done to prepare that site over there. The Magian building construction for $169,000. That was the Morgantini restroom that was just put in and that Nadine mentioned when she did her report.
All right, thank you. Are there any other questions for Dr. Stanley? All right, seeing none, we're going to move on to item 8.7, Monterey County School District and Charter Schools 2025-26 and second interim summary, page 223. Dr. Stanley.
Thank you. This is our look at the second interim report for all of our districts and our charter schools. Despite the fact that we have 21 out of 24 of our district deficit spending, I am actually happy to report that compared to last year at P2, we have a better showing as far as what our numbers look like. Last year at the same time, our total deficit spending was 194 million, and this year it's 145 million. So you can see that the districts are paying attention and they are making slight adjustments to make sure that the deficit spending is being reduced somewhat. We also have a higher ending balance for and overall for all of our districts by over $2 million. And higher reserves also overall for all of our districts by $4 million. So they're heading in the right direction. We monitor all of our districts despite the fact that they are currently meeting the reserve requirements for the current year and the 2 subsequent years, because we want to make sure that we're monitoring deficit spending and making sure that it's being reduced over the 2 subsequent years as opposed to going up. So those are the things that we take a look at. On the back of the spreadsheet, so on 226, it has our charter schools on there. And you can see that all of our charter schools have sufficient reserves. Our 2 charter schools that are deficit spending right now are Home Charter and Open Door Charter. And both of them that's planned deficit spending that they invested in additional curriculum and moving forward to try to make those scores go up for ELA and math. The 2 reports that we had today from Bayview and from Oasis, you can see that their percentage reserves are at 30% for Bayview and 20% for Oasis. Oasis was one of our charter schools that we looked at very closely as far as the financial. And so they are, as Lauren said, she is holding the purse strings very tightly. And so you can see that they have recovered as far as fiscal health.
Any questions for Dr. Stanley on these second interim reports?
Monterey Bay Charter, they're at 56% because of their capital fund?
Yes. Yes, and I'm sorry that I didn't follow up and get a more specific answer, but yes, that is their plan because they have to have facilities. Yeah. And just if I might comment on International School of Monterey again, that is a school that's authorized by MPUSD. You know that with my charter schools, we have an MOU that they must maintain a 5% reserve, but this one maintains a 3% reserve, which is what the requirement is for MPUSD for their authorized charter school.
The 3% is the required. And they, Monterey Peninsula Unified.
Charter schools are interesting. There's not really a requirement in law.
Really?
For them, yes, but they maintain their 3% and I have made sure that they maintain 5% for ours, for the ones that we authorize.
Okay. And I know it's MPUSD is always at 3%. They are very good at it.
They are, yes, they are very good at math, yes.
All right, any other questions for Dr. Stanley? All right, thank you, Dr. Stanley. We are going to table 8.8 for our next meeting. So we're on to 9.1 superintendent report.
I'll be super quick. I'm going to pass down the written reports and really the only thing I want to, or 2 things I want to bring to the board's attention. One, you'll notice on the report that I met with staff members from the governor's office this last week. And they were coming out to meet with educational leaders throughout the state, really looking into what are the priorities of the districts. It was very clear during that conversation that the governor's priorities are housing and immigration. And so I think there will be more to come on those 2 priorities. The other thing I wanted to just call out was we had a wonderful classified employee of the year and teacher of the year event on Friday. I want to thank the board members who were able to come out to the event. Very well attended, always a great event. And Dina Ruiz, in my opinion, Mary will have to weigh in, she was there. You tell me if you think differently. I thought she was best MC. She was amazing, properly pronounced everyone's name. So I'm sure, yeah, I think it was a great night and we were thrilled to have her. And then not on the report, but I do need to, and I'm sorry that Dr. Portis just walked out, but I do need to let the board know that more inter-district transfer appeals are coming in. As soon as he walks back in the door, I can give you a heads up about how many more. So the question for the board is, do you want us to put any of these inter-district appeals on the next board meeting, which is also the budget study session? Or do you want to identify a new date for a board meeting and focus on the rest of the appeals at that time? So tag it on to the existing meeting or add a new meeting.
Dr. Stanley, can you tell us about how long those budget study meetings go?
An hour and a half,
An hour and a half.
so 9 to 10:30.
I would
Starting
say-
at 10:30 seems a lot more reasonable, but depending on how many we have.
Well, and that's the.
Is Ralph out there?
Getting a sandwich.
I didn't see.
Is he in there?
Uh-huh.
Can you ask him if he can tell us how many more appeals we already have? Thank you. Sorry.
My preference is to do it the same day.
And they're
I'm already here.
You can do an hour.
An hour, okay.
And if there's any questions, we can.
How many more appeals are already in?
How many appeals?
How many more?
But we
appeals?
have 5 in the queue, so.
5, and we essentially, how many, these two were together, so we essentially did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 6 today. That was a lot. 6 was a lot.
Yeah.
But if our budget meeting is only an hour to an hour and a half, I feel like same day, 5 would be okay.
And we can, I mean, obviously, we can limit it to whatever number. So if you feel like 5 is the cap, we can try to make sure that we do 5. Whether it's inclusive of 2 families or not, but 5 cases. It's up to you.
How do you feel?
I don't know that I would put 5 as a cap because we don't know how many.
I know, I just don't know what you can take. It's a lot. I
Right.
realize it's a lot of information, so.
Well,
So far it's 5. So right now at our next meeting on May, what day is it? 27th. We have a 1 to 1.5 hour budget study and 5 interdistrict transfers. I think we can do that.
And if we get more, we can push them farther. At some point, we can't push them
Depending
too
on
far.
the
Yeah.
timeline though.
Yeah, I know.
because There's timelines
We'll
and,
prioritize.
and also just a reminder, like if more do come in, again, we will notify you, but the parents are very anxious for you to make your decision
Yes.
because they need to know where their
Yes.
kids are gonna go to school.
I
So I-
feel that 100%. So I say we go with the same 6.
She's watching. She just let me know there's an Essex.
Okay, 6.
6. Okay,
So we'll go with these 6.
you
And
okay with
then
that, Jaime?
we'll see what else comes.
yeah, 6 as of now.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Okay,
And then also you have your events calendar, so if there's any event that you would like to attend and you need to register, please do let Cindy know.
I do with my events calendar.
all right, thank you, Dr. Gus. Staff reports, 9.2.1 Early Learning Program Monthly Report for March 2026. It's page 309 on the agenda. Did anybody have any questions about this report? All right, seeing none. Okay, is this,
We're gonna table.
we're tabling
9.2.2.
9.2.2. Okay, comments by board members. Does any board member have any comments?
This is John, Dr. Gus, touched on it earlier, but just to give a little bit more information, we were able to, meet with the head of HR for Montauk, Dr. Lazio, although they're, only a doctor, I think. And deepen our relationship with them, and then there's a possibility that would, potentially be a financial sponsor. We met with, Valley Bank. And that was very positive. And we also met with, Bristol's, which was very positive. So we have those 3 meetings, done, and then we're trying to get one with the third.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, John. Any other board member comments? I want to just say that I went to the field day on Friday. Dr. Forrest was there with me. Oh my gosh, what a great event. It was so much fun. And I can't remember who it was that did the little UFO decorations. Who was that? The Fed department. Oh my gosh, so cute. It was so fun. I worked the Stomp Rocket, and the kids could not get enough. You know, who knew that one little air tube with a thing that goes up in the air could be so entertaining, but they loved it. I had a great time. They do an excellent job of that event and the kids really do enjoy it. So I'm super glad I attended that event. It was a lot of fun.
I just want to say kudos to the staff that put together the Teacher Appreciation Awards dinner. They did a really great job. The entertainment, the decorations, and the way the program flowed. And Dina was a nice addition, because she kept it kind of lively.
All right, thank you. Any other comments from board members? Okay, we're gonna move on to 11, reports from board members, 11.1, legislation. John.
Nothing support.
All right, Annette is not here. And Sandra is not here for 11.2, 11.3. 11.4, Monterey County School Boards Association, Mary Claypool.
No report.
Okay, 11.5, Association of California County Boards of Education. They are having the in-person event in Northern California coming up. I think if you still want to go, you have time to register for that event. It'll be $99. And I see what the date was. I think it was.
What was that?
It's ACCBE's in-person event. They held 3, one in Southern California, one in Central, and then this is the Northern California event. And I believe it's 15th and 16th, or I have a track meet, so I won't be able to go. But if you're interested, it's coming up really soon. I probably will let you still register. Item 12, future agenda items or resolutions. Anybody have anything
Heather?
there? Yes.
So, while we were in our meeting, we all did receive a letter from the superintendent of Salinas City. Obviously, they made a change where they are looking to pull kids back that they had previously put on interdistrict transfers. And so I would suggest that we invite her, put it on the agenda as we did with the superintendent from Washington Union to come in and have a discussion with us on interdistrict transfers and what their position is, and then we can potentially get.
All right. Thank you, John. Can we add that to an agenda item?
Yes.
Okay, any other resolutions or agenda items? Oh, you know what? We need to start reviewing our goals, or sorry, not our goals, our rating. We rated the board on our retreat.
Yes, do you want us to add
Yeah,
that to
can
the
we
next
add,
agenda?
yeah, can we add that to an agenda? It doesn't necessarily need to be the next one, but where it fits in, right? Our next meeting date will be May 27th at 9 a.m. It sounds like we're doing a budget study and some interdistrict transfers. Agenda items are due by May 15th. And